I get for you?
Hi, a hot dog, 7 up and a bag of chips.
Coming right up.
Here. Just change.
Thanks a lot.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. It's just I've never done this before, but I'm Dan. Dan Donahue. Look, I know this seems really strange. Not that I am strange, but I don't know how to say what I really want to say except for just to say it.
Look, I'm really late for work.
Would you like to have dinner?
Excuse me?
Would you like to have dinner with me?
I don't even know you.
Well, what do you mean? We're having lunch together.
Look, I really have to go.
I know I look like a slob. I mean, not that I am a slob. These are my work clothes. I actually look kind of nice in a suit and tie.
Why are you bothering me?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you. I just want to have dinner with you.
No. Thank you.
Look, we can meet at a restaurant of your choice. Have dinner, and then you can leave, and that's it, nothing else.
I said no.
You can invite your parents. I'll hire a cop to stand by the table.
What did I do to deserve all this? I mean, why me?
I don't know, I saw you buying a hot dog, and I thought to myself, it's the prettiest lady I've ever seen. And I thought if I don't talk to her now, I'll never see her again as long as I live.
Is that what you say to all the girls?
Oh, I told you, I've never done this before.
We'll meet for dinner, and that's it?
That's it.
And if I want to leave, you won't stop me?
I won't stop you, I promise.
Okay.
Really? Come on. Good things are worth waiting. These are really good. What are you doing?
I'm looking for the perfect animal for you. Here, cow. No.
Oh, I'm not a cow.
Here you go.
What
You're
is
a
it?
tiger.
Oh, I like that. Thank you. Here, nice shit.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Now close your eyes for a minute.
What for?
Just close your eyes until I tell you to open them, okay?
Okay.
Don't open it.
Okay.
Don't open it.
What are you doing?
Don't open your eyes until I tell you to.
Oh.
Okay, open your eyes.
They're beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you.
You always know the right things to do.
What do you mean?
Romantic dinners, walks in the park. And now this. I bet you're this way with all the girls.
No.
Why me?
Always waiting for the right woman.
And you think I'm the right woman?
Yes.
What makes you think so?
Remember that first day at the hot dog stand?
Yeah.
When I saw you, I got this wonderful feeling I haven't felt since I was a kid.
What are you thinking about? Dan?
Pardon?
What are you thinking about?
Oh, no, I was just daydreaming.
About what?
Nothing really.
You okay?
Yeah. Here. A rhino.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right, everybody, that was good. Now let's have another rehearsal. King, they're gonna love it in New York. Let's take it from top. 1, 2, 3, kick it.
Oh, what a glorious day. I feel love for
faith in Jah, no matter how things may seem. I fall on my knees to the Father, cause I made it through the night.
Good, yeah.
I thank you also, Jah, for this wonderful life. We going forever. Say we going.
Honey, there's a major fan of yours, and he wants your picture or your autograph or something. I don't know.
Okay. All right, listen up, everybody. Keep playing. Right after this, we're gonna go right back to Jamaica. I get it.
In the sky, stop the crying, wipe the tears from your eyes. Oh, merciful Father, please hear me as I cry. So many of the children are dying. Is there a reason why? Please bring them closer to you, cause they're lost and gone astray.
Come on, Jamaica. Well, you know, I improvised a little. Hey, how do you like my sheets, man? I got them on a white sale.
They look good. I'm real proud of you. The band, your lady's pregnant. I think that's great.
The second time.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a dad, and I love it.
What a responsibility.
It's great. You just try to be a little better than what you got.
Yeah.
And you remember the time you thought you were Superman, we got your ego, and you jumped off into that sand?
It's amazing I didn't break my neck that
I'm
night.
surprised we all survived it.
Yeah, we all didn't.
All right, tell me about Sue.
What can I say? She's the greatest woman I've ever met. Everything I've ever dreamed of. Yeah, she's great.
She's all that.
Yeah.
So how long you known her?
6 months.
And you gonna ask her the question?
I was gonna ask her this weekend. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, now see this paper towel stuff?
It's nice.
Imagine I get a suit on, fix up the dreads and everything. You know, but the dreads are kind of hip, right?
I like them.
Can I be the best man?
You always have been, Norman.
I'm excited for you.
Yeah.
Come on.
Excited
Do you
for
like
you.
reggae music?
Yeah, I like it, I think.
All right.
I mean, I just heard a few, the
All
end
right,
of the
I'm gonna
song.
teach you the song.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there were ladies present, but I was feeling kind of.
Dad, I can't believe you told that joke.
I promised her I wouldn't. Can we have some cake?
Yes.
I finished my meal. That lamb was great, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes,
It was.
We have guests more often.
Thanks so much.
Love it, rosemary. It's very good on it.
So, Dan, how's your apartment building coming?
Oh, it's great. Thank you. I've only got one more unit to rent.
Hey, that's terrific.
Do you want some more coffee?
Please. You do all the repair work yourself, right?
Yeah, my dad's real handy, so I kind of picked it up from him.
Hey, mine too.
Great. Oh, yeah. Dad,
Thank you.
the biggest one for you, my dear.
Yay.
Oh, no.
You know, I'd like to meet you.
It's a holdup.
Sure, that'd be great. How's the golf game coming?
Great.
Oh, sure.
I've been practicing for the last 2 months for a grudge match with my son.
Now, the cake is very special because Sue made it herself.
Really?
Yeah, really. So, how long have you two been dating now?
Tonight is our 6-month anniversary.
Good night, Mr. Poland.
Good night, Dan.
Good night, Mrs. Poland. Thank you for dinner.
Oh, you're more than welcome, Dan. I'll walk you out.
Okay. Good night. Bye.
Oh, they're a wonderful couple.
Just like us.
Dad, what's wrong? I know something's wrong. What is it?
I can't see you anymore.
What are you talking about?
We can't be together.
What do you mean we can't be together? Dad, what's wrong?
I don't know.
You can't just say we can't be together and
And no one. I want to get married and have children with you and be a family.
There's nothing I want more than to marry you, raise a family together, and live happily ever after, but it just doesn't happen that way.
It will with us. We love each other for it.
It's not about us. It's about me. There's too much anger inside, and I just can't seem to get rid of it no matter how hard I try. I thought if I buried myself in my work that it would eventually go away, but it doesn't. It's funny. I work so hard not to be like my father, and I find I'm just like...
You're nothing like him.
Yes, I am. You just don't see it.
No. What I see is a warm, sensitive, compassionate man.
Why did I break the heart of the one I love? What do I have to do to be free to love?
Dear Dad, I've now been alive for 27 years. It seems like only yesterday I was a little boy going to school. I thought anyone 27 was really old, and now I find I am 27. In no time at all, I'll find myself being 51. An age I'm sure you find hard to believe you are. I'm writing you this letter because I feel you should know me. And the only way you can fully understand who I am is you must know what I've gone through. I don't believe you know me.
Bob, get Bill another one, would you?
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Appreciate it very much.
Catch you tomorrow.
Thank you. All right.
Mommy, when's Daddy coming home?
Soon, honey.
Mommy, when's Daddy coming home?
Any second, sweetheart.
Daddy's home!
Hey, bud, how you doing?
Daddy, let's play horsey.
Okay, come on. Jump on.
Faster, Daddy, faster!
Okay, bucking Broncos. Bucking Broncos.
Hi, honey.
Look, Mommy, we're playing horsey.
Oh, boy. Horsey.
Remember those days, Dad? Nice memories, aren't they?
One, two, three, 4, 5.
And then something strange happened. All I could do was accept the facts of life. I had no control over my destiny. I had to make the best of it. Put on a good show, be a good boy. After all, boys aren't supposed to cry. But inside I was dying. I wanted my family back, that's all. No new toys, no new house, no new friends, no new school. I just wanted my family back.
Yeah, I know, Tony. Yeah. Oh, Danny he loved the pizza the other night. Yeah, I think he's really beginning to warm up to you. Oh, and thanks so much for offering to help us move. Oh, it's going to be such a big help. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Oh, no, I can't tonight. I promised Danny I'd take him to a movie.
Daddy's home! Daddy's home!
Tony, look, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I've gotta go. I think Mike's here. Okay. Yeah, bye.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, bud.
What are you doing here?
Came by to pick up a few things. Is that all right with you?
Danny, just stay here and watch TV.
But Mom, I want to see Dad.
Just do as you're told. What are you doing?
Where's all my things?
Mike, I really appreciate it. Call before you come by.
Where are they?
I put them in the garage.
You
Mike,
put my things in the garage?
I tried to call you to ask you what you wanted me to do with them.
This is my house. I built it, remember?
I know that. It's just that it would be
I
helpful
want my
if you...
things back where they belong.
Mike, they don't belong here.
You don't decide where they belong. I do. I'm still a man in this house.
Mike, you don't live here anymore. I would appreciate it if you would just leave.
Don't I work hard to support this family? Didn't I give you my paycheck every Friday? Don't I spend time with Danny? Huh? Don't I?
That's not the problem.
Then why are you punishing me?
I'm not punishing you.
Yes, you are!
You don't love me anymore. You're always down at the bar drinking with all your buddies.
Big deal, so I stop after work and have a couple of beers with the guys. It's not like I'm out chasing women.
Why can't you just come home and spend time with your family?
I come home every night and have dinner with my family, don't I?
You come home every night and you're drunk just like you are right now.
I work my butt off to support you and Danny. I deserve to do anything I want to do. You're the reason for all this, not my drinking. You're the problem. doing, bub? Hey, bud, I'm gonna go to the club for a few minutes, okay? There's soda and chips in the fridge. Okay?
Okay, Dad.
Okay. Hey, bud, wake up.
Hi, Dad.
How you doing?
Okay.
Everything go all right?
Yeah, but
Good. What do you say you get ready for bed, huh?
okay. Dad, how come we never do anything anymore?
What do you mean? We spend every other weekend together.
I know, but we don't do anything.
Like what? What do you want to do?
I don't know. Like go bike riding or play ball or something like that.
Well, we could do a lot more if your mother hadn't moved you 150 miles away. It's her fault. If she hadn't run off with Tony, we could spend every day together.
Do you still love Mom?
I wish it wasn't like this, bud. If your mother hadn't run off with Tony, things would be a whole lot better.
When I get in Channel 5, I think Big Valley reruns on. Ha 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 ha.
You would hug me and kiss me, tell me you love me, and then say, "See you in 2 weeks, buddy."
My sweetheart. Oh. What's on after this? Matt Dillon?
I haven't a clue.
I gotta see some westerns tonight. I'm in a cowboy mood, honey.
Hi, sweetie. How about a big hug? Danny, honey, what's wrong? Danny? Danny? Danny, what's wrong, honey?
I couldn't go to Mom because you said she was the cause of the problem. She was the enemy.
Sweetheart, let Mommy in.
I couldn't go to you because you wouldn't listen. So I turned inward.
I'll be out here if you need me, okay?
I asked God why he was doing this to me.
I'm really worried about Danny.
Oh, don't worry about Danny. Danny'll be fine, you know? He just needs to get his bum kicked a few times.
Oh, stop. He's just always so depressed when he comes home from Mike's.
Well, wouldn't you be?
Hi, honey.
Hi, Mom. Can I lick the spoon?
Sure. Now, don't eat all of that. I don't want you to spoil your appetite, okay?
Okay.
You get that for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello? Hi, Dad. How you doing? Yeah, she's home. Mom! It's for you.
Oh. Hello? Oh, hi, Mike. How are you? Fine. Oh, Mike, I don't know. Do you think he's old enough? Do you think it's safe to put him on the bus? Will you be there waiting to pick him up? Okay. All right.
Yes.
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 Make sure you sit next to the bus driver.
Okay, Mom.
All right? Remember what I said? No talking to strangers.
Yeah, Mom.
When you get there, you stay in the station until your dad picks you up. Okay?
Okay, Mom.
Okay. Did you pack your toothbrush? March.
Ready, bud?
Yeah, Dad!
Although I felt cut out of your life, I still deeply treasured the times we spent together. Just you and me. The whole world could be crumbling around me. But so what? I was with my dad, my hero.
Tony, can I just have this?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just...
What are you doing?
Just changing the bed.
Well, why are you changing this bed? I've been sitting here alone for 20 minutes for the first time in 2 weeks, having a little privacy, working on my puzzle. Suddenly you're in here changing the bed. There's a lot of other beds. Go change another bed.
Tony,
give me a little time to myself.
Why is everything such a big argument with you? Why can't we just work things out? Why is it so hard? Why can't you go downstairs and just do it on the sofa? Why can't you take your privacy there? Why does it have to always be here?
They're arguing at each other again.
Well, that's their problem, bud.
Yeah, but they argue every day.
Look, there's nothing I can do about that. Look, bud, I gotta go. I'll see you this weekend.
Bye.
Why is everything always an argument with you? Why can't we just work it out?
There is no privacy downstairs, and there is no working anything out with you. You know, because it always ends up getting you to be your way.
My way?
Yeah, that's right.
Everything I do is for you.
Oh, come on, come on! That's a hunk of snot in some big old bloodhound's nose. Everything you do is for that little wimp downstairs. He's about this high. You know what I'm talking about? That's what you do for him, not me. He's a prince.
You keep Danny out of this. He's not the problem. Everything is one big fight with you. Everything is a great big show.
The problem is him. He's coming between us. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? I mean, look, why is everything such a big deal with you? Keep him out of this. He's not the problem. You are.
Oh, I'm the problem.
Yes, you. You make a big deal out of everything.
Like what?
Like the other day when I bought hamburger buns with poppy seeds.
Wait, 1 second. Now, how many times have I asked you not to bring poppy seeds into this house?
I forgot!
No, you didn't forget. I have told you 1,000 times, do not bring poppy seeds. I can't eat poppy seeds. They get in my teeth.
I forgot!
No, you didn't. You know I can't eat poppy seeds, but you bring the poppy seeds here anyway, don't you? Now, you know why you bring the poppy seeds? Because the runt likes poppy seeds. So, here we got poppy seeds in the house. I can't eat poppy seeds, honey. You know I can't eat poppy seeds, but you bring them in anyway because you don't care about me. All you care about is him. And that's a fact. And everything revolves around this kid. Danny this, Danny that. I'm tired of hearing his name.
I just can't take this anymore.
Well, you're gonna have a lot bigger problem when that kid gets older, believe me. What you ought to do is throw him out in the dirt with those Italian kids down the street and let him get some mud on his face and get in a fist fighting. Believe me, he's an evil kid. He's gonna grow up to be Dracula. You watch. Oh, it's so good. Vanilla. You'd like to have one, wouldn't you? All you'd have to do, young man, is get out there and pull those weeds like I told you, and I'd be happy to give you one. Hey. What are you looking for?
Why are you being such a jerk?
Now listen, you little wise-mouthed punk. This is my house. You understand? This is not your house. It's not your mother's house. It's my house. Now, the sooner you get that through your head, the better off you're going to be. Now, why don't you just go out and play in some traffic? Kids don't want to work for nothing these days, boy. It's amazing. Everything handed to them on a silver platter. Okay, I got a silver platter, right, with a 10-speed bike and a hot shop where it's going to stay. But you're going to learn. Worthless, shiftless bum like his old man.
When's Tony gonna give me back my 10-speed?
Don't worry about it, honey. Come on, stop playing with your food and just eat it, all right? Eat your dinner.
But he's had it for 3 months.
Look, if he doesn't give it back soon, I'll buy you a new one. How's that?
He's being such a jerk.
I know, honey. I'm sorry.
I'm really tired of eating TV dinners in my room.
Look, it's not going to be much longer, okay? Tony's going to be moving out soon. I filed for a divorce.
I can't wait till he's gone.
Let's just make the best of it until he leaves, okay?
Okay. Can we have Salisbury steak for dinner tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. And how about hot fudge sundaes?
Yeah!
Yeah.
The photo I've enclosed explains the truth about our relationship.
Okay, just one more, Dad, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, what's with the arm?
That was the day it all ended. that was the day you killed your son.
Kathy, you want to ride?
No thanks.
Why not?
I'd rather walk.
Well, you're gonna be late.
I don't care.
Yeah, me neither. Feel like going to school?
Not really.
Me neither. Hop in. So what happened?
My dad wasn't happy about what happened last night. And he was drunk as usual. I hate him. I wish he were dead. You are so lucky your dad doesn't live with you.
Yeah. He's the woman. He's gotta change.
Come on, Dad! Wimp! Come on, Wimp. If I did it, you can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I wish my old man were out of town permanently. I don't even have a dad. You can say I have a coach for a dad. You can say I have that, okay? Through my whole life, I had to sit and watch my brother and my father come in and worship their trophies. My brother is more like the son that he wanted, you know? Can't do nothing about it. It makes me so mad. You know, it's... To you, I could see, at least your dad hits you. My dad doesn't do anything. You get some kind of attention.
You know, my dad just doesn't hit me for attention. I don't know what you're talking about. My dad loves me. What are you laughing at? No, I'm serious. My dad, he has a hard time. You know, he works long hours, and he comes home, and he expects me to be there. And when I'm not there, he gets mad. And he's always drinking. He really loves me. I don't know why you'd say something like that.
Sorry.
There's nothing wrong with my father. It's me. I come home, and I'm late, and I don't get the grades that I want to get. I get a B+, and he gets angry, and that's all.
That's not all.
Yes, it is all, and I don't appreciate you talking to me like that. My father loves me, and he's a good man, and he really tries to take care of me, and he's always taking care of me because there's no one else to take care of him because my mother died, okay?
Annie!
Okay.
Annie!
Annie!
Hey!
Oh, man.
Well, need to talk
Hey!
to you guys.
Come on, happy birthday to you. Some happy birthday.
All right.
Birthday
I
cake.
need to talk to you guys.
Here.
Who are you?
I need to talk to you guys. I really do.
Here.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
Ted needs you to be here
Okay.
in 6 months.
Sorry, Dad.
Dad!
I need to talk to you guys.
Sit in, Dad.
I lied to you guys about some stuff, and well, I feel kind of crummy about it. And all those times I got flowers at school and everything, and I told you, you know, they're from my dad. I lied. Truth is, I didn't really know my dad. I met him one time. I just found out where he's living again. I wrote this poem I wanted you guys to hear. I'm gonna send it to my dad. Was it something I said? Was it something I did? Having a fatherless life as a kid? When I was a little girl, my father had gone away. And although it was many years ago, it seems like yesterday. The fantasy of what he'd be was a beautiful dream. He's a handsome knight in shining armor. Shivering makes me beam. But another father steps in, and another day gone by, and the months turn to years, and more heartache builds up inside. But that handsome knight in shining armor, he's gonna come riding up one day, and he's gonna rescue me from a father figure that brings me nothing but misery. One day, my fantasy father stepped in. All I could ask him was, where have you been? 15 years old and coming face to face with a father who'd been nothing but the family disgrace. Should I hug him? Kiss him? Run from him? Or say I love you? Now the pain of meeting the real you. You're no handsome knight in shining armor. just a pitiful, self-indulgent fool. Go away, Dad. Please, please, please go away. Come back, little fantasy. I want to live my yesterday.
Should I put a birthday present on? Guys, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, no. Oh, no, no.
Annie.
Something.
Annie.
She's bleeding.
Annie.
Oh,
Danny,
no.
grab her feet.
No. Why did you do me? Why did you do me? No.
What's up, Dan? Hey, man. Yo, Dan, where you going? Yo, Dan! Dan, wait up! Dan! Wait up! What's wrong, man? You don't even hang out with us anymore.
I've been busy.
Busy? You've been busy for the past 2 months. Dan, what's wrong?
I want to work. I want to do something with my life.
Life? We're just kids, Dan. Don't be so serious.
I just want to do something with a future.
All work and no play makes Dan a dull boy.
I'm a man.
Sorry, makes Dan a dull man.
Look, I want to be somebody. Somebody important. You know, somebody that the people will be proud of. I don't want to end up like Annie.
Come on, man. Annie's death was not your fault. There's nothing you can do to change that, and there's nothing you can do to change the world.
Yeah, but I can change myself. And that's what I'm gonna do.
I don't know what's gotten into you, Dan.
I gotta go.
Well, I'll catch you later, man.
We were never a church-going family, full of weak-minded hypocrites, you said. But Mom somehow managed to sneak off to Sunday service. She never stopped praying for you, or for me. Those prayers finally took hold, and I went to meet with the pastor. There were no hypocrites, Dad. Just people like you and me trying to find their way. And I learned there was someone who loved me unconditionally, who gave his life for me and would always be there for me. I knew it was time to make a change. Dearest Mom, while growing up, it was very difficult to understand and appreciate all you did for me. It's only now, as an adult, that I am able to reflect back on my life and begin to understand the loving influence you had on me. Thank you for picking me up during the difficult years and for believing in me. It is only because of your unfailing, self-sacrificing love that I have become who I am. Without your encouragement, I would be nowhere. Without your prayers, I dread the thought. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not turn from it. I see your face whenever I read that verse, and I pray that someday I can give my child the same gifts you have given me. Happy Mother's Day. Your son, Dan.
Huh. Looks a lot better now that we own it.
Sure does.
We don't need this thing anymore.
You've taken on quite a responsibility. It's quite a project.
I'm ready for it.
A lot of sacrifice for a young man.
I know. But I want to do it.
I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah?
Hi, I'm Dan, the new landlord.
You mean you're the landlord's son?
Nope, I'm the landlord.
Yeah, well, you're a kid. You're the landlord?
Oh, I know, but I'm him. So, what seems to be the problem?
The problem? Well, everything. The roof leaks, the ceiling is caving in, the faucet in the kitchen keeps me awake all night, and the heat only works when it wants to, usually if it's hot.
Wow. Looks like I better get started. Can I come in?
Be my guest.
Excuse me. So, where's the leak at?
Kitchen.
Kitchen.
When I was a child, I spoke like a child. I understood like a child. I thought like a child. But when I became a man, I put away my childish things.
Bud?
Hey, Dad.
How you doing?
Good, you?
Fine. So, what's this letter about?
Didn't you read it?
Look, I'm not the cause for your messed up family life. Your mother is.
Looks like nothing has changed in 18 years, has it?
What's that supposed to mean?
You're still blaming other people for your problems.
She divorced me, remember? I wanted my family. I wanted things to stay the way they were.
You know, when I was a kid, all I ever wanted was to grow up to be just like my dad, my hero.
You should be proud to be like me.
Proud of what? Being bitter over my past?
I'm not bitter.
That's exactly what you are. Look, I know because I'm just like you. There used to be anger with you, but as you get older, the anger just turns to bitterness.
Look, I worked every day to support you and your mother. I built a house for you both to live in, and taught you all the skills to make a good living. And what did I get out of it?
What did I get, Dad? A life of pain? A life of watching my father living with another family?
She divorced me.
No. You divorced her by failing to live up to your marriage commitments.
She wanted to change me.
No, Dad! No. She wanted you to love and respect her. Was that asking too much?
She didn't know what she wanted. And what she had was never enough. That's why she divorced Tony.
She divorced Tony because he was as abusive as you were.
It was the tough times you went through after she divorced Tony. That's what's causing all this pain. He's caused the problem, not me.
Stop blaming other people.
If your mother hadn't run off with Tony, we'd have still been together.
She didn't run off with Tony. That's another lie. What about all the nights I cried myself to sleep?
What about me? You don't think I ever cried myself to sleep? I have feelings too, you know. After 13 years of marriage, a family, a house I built with my own hands, what did I have to show for it? Huh? Nothing. No house, no family, no marriage.
Well, you sure found another family quick. And when you did, you forgot all about me.
I have a life too, you know. Didn't I spend every other weekend with you and send your mother child support?
Oh, that's real supportive. You blamed my mother for the divorce and made me suffer for your anger.
That's not true.
You'd make her out to be the enemy, then send me home like a wind-up time bomb to explode in her face. You know what that does to a 9-year-old child?
I just got a divorce. I was angry. When you're angry, you just say things.
Look, I called you to tell you how I felt. I was fighting to hold back the tears because boys aren't supposed to cry, and I asked you why you never called me. Do you remember that call?
Yeah, I remember.
Why didn't you ever call me?
Hey, I'm not a phone person. And what was with that picture, huh? That was the day I killed my son.
That was the way I felt.
Just because I didn't want you to put your arms around my neck?
You backed away and said, "What's with the arm?"
I just don't like anybody to put their arms around my neck.
I'm not just anybody, Dad. I'm your son. I love you. Don't you see what this is all about, Dad? Loving each other, growing together as a family, teaching your children right from wrong, being there for them when they need you. That's life, Dad.
What do you want from me?
Your respect.
It's always been there.
I've never felt it. I can only go by what you do and say. Look, I can't live my life with bitterness. I need to be free to love and to be loved.
I think it's time for me to hit the road.
Okay. Thanks for coming. Look, I want you to understand that I don't blame you for anything that's happened. And that I love you. And I forgive you. And my door is always open.
Guess we don't have much in common.
We're related.
But we are. My father, your old dad, shaking hands was always the manly thing to do. Worked very hard. Then he died. That's life.
you to life with me.
There's nothing else I need. There's nothing else I need.
All right, Mikey, now I'm gonna fake a handoff to you, and you go long, okay? Ready? Hey! Yeah! Good talk. Go.
And I hate you.
Raul! Raul!
All right, Mom, and I'll be home after school, and I'll do my homework then. Hi, Lori. Hey, all right. Mwah, mwah. Ow! Way to go. And she still talks to her friends.
No, not really, but if you're real lucky, you can get her autograph.
Oh, can I have your autograph? Please, you guys.
She's such a big star now.
I mean, that's really neat. Homecoming princess. I'm really proud of you. Thank you.
Who are you gonna go with?
I don't know.
You going with Mike?
Sure. He can work up enough macho to ask me. Hey! Ow! Who's that? That's Raul. Wow. Do you know him? Uh-uh.
He's
Oh,
so
yeah?
cute.
He's very cute. You want to meet him? Yeah. All right. Go, go, get him. Get him, go, get him, go.
Tony tried it. Yeah, he's like a flat on his can. He wasn't even breathing.
What do they call it?
Kung Fu.
You mean karate?
No, Kung Fu. It's like street fighting, man. You'd love it. Here's a guy's card.
So what's in it for you?
How about your cousin's phone number? Come
Get
on.
out of here. You know, it ain't gonna get any prettier.
You got a problem?
Yeah, you. You in my way.
You got a long wait, pal. 'Cause I ain't in no hurry.
Come on, let's go.
It's more difficult to understand in a large tree. The weight of water that must be moved in a tree is enormous. Now, in addition to this, when one considers that the water has to be lifted great distances up in the air, the forces involved become incredible. Raul, you are to go to the principal's office immediately. Now.
Look, it wasn't my fault.
It's never your fault. You're in dozens of fights and it's never your fault. It's always someone else's fault. You expect me to believe that?
No.
Well, I'm on a level with you. You want to know something? You're a danger. You're a danger to the students of this high school. Every time I walk outside, there's a kid out there with a busted nose or a broken face complaining about you. I've got to protect my students here from guys like you. You're a menace to society. You're suspended for 2 days. Now get out of here.
Well, I'm Raul Reese. I came for some karate instruction.
Kung Fu!
I'm sorry, Kung Fu. A friend of mine gave me your card. Said you were the best. I just want to learn, that's all. Hey, Officer John, how you doing?
It's fine, Raul. How long is it? What's this I hear about you being in a big rumble last week?
Rumble? Me? Come on, you know how people exaggerate that stuff.
You keep on like you're going, you're gonna end up in big trouble.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna get in any trouble.
You know, I was just like you when I was your age. I was a hothead. I was having trouble with my old man, just like you. And I was trying to take it out on the whole world. But I was lucky because somebody cared enough about me to tell me my way of life was wrong.
Oh, and you care about me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, enough to tell you what this guy told me. You're either gonna end up in jail or dead. Now, one thing that turned my life around was the service. The Marine Corps, to be exact.
Marines. Me. Come on.
Yeah, tough guy. The Marines.
There's no excuse for the same thing every night. I mean, what else have you got to do all day? I work hard for my money, woman. When I come home, I expect that there'll be a nice dinner waiting for me. Now, is that too much to expect?
I work a lot harder than you do, so stop complaining.
Oh, yeah. I'll bet you do things real right for that boss of yours.
Give a break, huh? Why don't you stop coming home sober once in a while? You spend all your money on booze. What's she supposed to do for food? She's not a magician.
Shut up and sit down.
You ever touch me again and I'll kill you.
Oh, really? You think you're man enough? Go ahead.
Please, please don't.
I meant what I said.
Like, really bad. I know that, but what else?
I don't know. He's funny.
But you were supposed to find out, you know.
It's too wild. I can't believe it. Hi, Lori. How you doing?
Good. How did you do on today's math test?
We had a test today.
We had a test this morning.
Hey, buddy, do we have a test?
Yes, Raul. We had a test.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that test. Oh, yeah. Oh, I probably did pretty well.
I bet.
Oh, come on. I bet you wasted, too.
No, I wish. Raul, I'd like you to meet a really nice friend of mine, Sharon. Sharon, meet Raul.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Fine. I like your shirt.
Oh, that's nothing. I had to chase a guy 3 blocks for this shirt.
You would have caught him in 2 blocks, but the guy was on a motorcycle.
Ooh.
Take it easy, girl.
Bye, Raul. Bye, buddy.
Don't embarrass me like that ever again.
I liked you. I wasn't embarrassing you.
Officer, it smells like marijuana to me.
Hi, Raul. Could I talk to you for a minute?
Sure.
I'm one of the princesses for the homecoming this weekend.
Really?
And I need an escort to the banquet. And the thing is, my boyfriend doesn't go to this school. So I have to go with someone from here. And I was wondering, maybe you'd like to be my escort?
Sure. I'd love to go.
Are you sure?
Have I met him?
No, but he's from school.
Is this fellow a Christian?
No, I don't think so.
Well, if he's not a Christian, I really don't want you going out with him.
Mother, I'm 18 years old. I can make my own decisions now.
Yes, honey. But you also know you're being disobedient to God. And you're letting yourself in for a lot of heartache. Look, Sharon, you're a very special girl. And I just want you to have a special guy.
Mom, he's not even a date. He's just my escort. Excuse me. Hi.
Hi.
I had a great time. Thank you.
Yeah, that was really fun. You know, we ought to get together more often and do stuff like that.
I'd like that. Would you like to...
Knock it off.
Yo!
You guys got some change?
I know you're not talking to me. Hey, buddy. Is he talking to me? I didn't think so.
Hey, brother!
Hey, bud. Hey, hey. We did it, huh? Officer John.
Hey, hi, Raul. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fine.
You know Buddy.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, officer? You guys been working out?
Yeah, just came from the studio.
Great.
Giving somebody a ticket, huh?
Yeah, happens every day.
Yeah, I gotta go home and eat. I'll see you later.
All right, good. See you. He's a good kid.
What's all these stories I keep hearing about him?
You know, he's got a lot of problems at home.
So who doesn't?
Raul, it's for you.
Hello. Oh, hi, Sharon. Sure, yeah. Okay, what time should I meet you there? Okay, I'll see you then. Bye. Hi, am I late?
A little bit. It's okay.
I'm sorry. must all remember to pray for leaders, our congressmen, president. Most of the times, kids are here. Hi, Sharon.
Hi.
Need a lift?
No thanks.
Why not?
My parents don't want me to see you anymore.
What do you want? Hello. Hey, man, I thought you were going to the party. I am. What time is it? 8:30. Okay, I'll be right there. Alright, okay. Where to be this? I think it was Cucamonga. Cucamonga? Hey, I spent a month there one night. The show! Hey, that place the pits, man. You stay out of there, okay? Well, how am I gonna see her? Well, you tell her to come see you. Yeah. Here's a book that says you can't lay him out with just one punch. Come on. Go on, man. Get it. Wow. That's impressive. A friend here tells me you think you're tough.
Hey, I don't think so, pal. I know so.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Raul Reese, will you stand up, please? You've pled guilty to the crime of assault with a deadly weapon with serious bodily injury. The court has given a lot of thought to what would be best for you and for society. The court has decided that if you want to serve your country, the sentence will be suspended and you'll be allowed to do so.
Your Honor, I'd love to serve my country. You knew the judge, huh?
That's not the point. The point is you got a good break. You should take advantage of it and do something with your life.
I suppose now you're going to tell me to join the Marines.
Well, that's up to you. It's not a bad idea. Might help straighten your life out.
Is the food good?
Won't kill you.
Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Let me know what you decide. Good luck.
Thanks.
Stop that bus! Move! Move! Stop there! Move! 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 In case you little girls didn't know it, you're no longer in the world outside. You're at MCRD, Marine Corps Recruit Depot, San Diego, California. And you're going to do what I say from now on. You don't look around, you don't open your mouths unless you're told to speak, and you keep your eyes to the front at all times. And the first word that comes out of your mouth if you're told to say anything is sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, no, sir, and so on. You understand me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Why don't you whisper in my ear?
Sir, yes, sir.
I can't hear you.
Sir, yes, sir.
That's better. What's your name, Private?
Renko?
Just plain old Renko, huh? What happened to the sir I just told you? You better say it, boy.
Sir, yes, sir.
You're gonna give me some trouble, aren't you, boy? Are you?
Sir, no, sir.
You want to demonstrate the lean and rest position to your little girlfriends here right now? Do you?
No, sir, sir.
But you do, don't you? Get down, get down! I can't hear you, Renko.
One.
Where you from, stud?
East LA, sir.
Sir, East LA, sir.
Sir, East LA, sir.
Does that make you some kind of a tough boy?
No, sir.
Sir, no, sir.
Sir, no, sir.
You want to get on and do what he's trying?
Sir, no, sir.
Then you answer, sir, every time I talk to you. Understand me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Very good, outstanding, Private. Thank you, thank you. I don't want to hear your excuses. Get up there right now. Do you hear me? Get up there. Get over there. Get up there. What are you doing? Get up that rope. Get up that rope. Get up that rope right now. I don't care if you're scared or not. You get up that rope. You gonna get over those bars, stupid? You gonna get over those bars right now? Come on, use some strength. Get up there. Come on. That's a boy. That's a boy. Get up there. Go over it. Go over it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Go. Go. Hurry. 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 12 weeks ago, you came to me as long-haired civilians, fresh from your mommy's aprons. Now look at you, squared away. You found your place in life. Everybody made it. I didn't lose a single one of you. You become mentally and physically disciplined and fit to withstand the pressures in Vietnam. And I am proud to give you this final command. Tone, 10-3, 10, hut! Marines, dismissed!
Sharon, it won't be that long.
Well, 13 months sounds like a long time to me.
Nah. Hey, thanks for that picture you sent me.
Did you like it? I didn't think it was very good.
Oh, you really look good. I'm gonna miss you.
I know. I'm gonna miss you too.
Don't forget to write, okay?
God bless you. And I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye. You make me laugh, you know that? Have you ever been shot at? Walked through a minefield? Jumped out of a plane? No, I didn't think so. All you do is sit behind your big, comfortable desk and tell people like me that we're suffering from severe emotional trauma. You're talking to me because you think I'm sick, right? You're going to analyze me and decide whether or not I'm stable enough to go out into the world. But let me tell you something. I'm not sick. And there's nothing wrong with me. Nothing. There is nothing wrong with me. Do you hear me? Nothing. I just want to go home. There's nothing wrong with me. Dude, get off! Get off! Get off me! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! No! 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 No!
There. Now you'll feel much better.
Now I gotta punish you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you into that back room over there. I'm gonna turn the lights out so you can think about it for a while. You understand me, boy? Now you learn to do what I'm telling you.
You're in a dozen fights and it's never your fault. You're a menace to society.
Raul Reese.
Raul, what are you feeling today?
Raul. My name is Raul.
What are you feeling today?
I feel the same thing I felt yesterday. Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. Actually, I do feel something.
Well, I'd like to know what it is.
Hate. I feel hate. I feel hate for you. And I feel hate for him. For him. For them. And I hate this place. And I hate the Marines. And I hate this whole group. I want to go home. Do you hear me?
Well, Danny, is there something you'd like to share with us today?
No. I don't know. No, I don't think so.
All right. Billy, would you like to discuss how you're feeling today?
I don't know.
Well, you must be feeling something.
I feel uncomfortable.
Me too. He's making me uncomfortable. Me? Yeah. I don't think you should be here.
I agree.
I agree.
Well.
Good to hear your voice.
It's good to hear your voice, too.
Where are you?
It's a place up north.
A Marine base?
Well, sort of. Two other guys just back from Nam have to go. You know.
Well, when will you get some time off?
Well, they keep me pretty busy. But I'm sure I'll get a 3-day pass one of these days.
Reese, hurry up. You're late for your group.
I'll be right there.
Who was that?
Oh, sorry. It's just a general. Stopped to ask me for directions.
Oh.
I gotta go now. I miss you.
I miss you, too. I love you. God bless you.
Bye.
Come on, Reese, let's go. The doctor's waiting for you. Come on, Reese. Move it.
For what?
Come on.
Would you like to know the conclusions I've come to?
Yeah, why don't you tell me what conclusions you've come to?
You're a phony. You staged it.
Staged what?
The entire hate angle. was fabricated to get you out of the service.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You didn't fool me. But you must have fooled the government. Your honorable discharge just came through.
I'd like to marry you, Sharon.
I can't.
Why? Oh, you're too good for me, right?
No, that's not it.
Then what? What?
I want to marry a Christian.
I am a Christian. What did you think I was?
I don't know.
Sharon, what's going on? What's wrong?
I found out that I'm pregnant.
Just wrong now?
I had so many dreams. So many things that I wanted to do. I can't have a baby. I can't believe what I got myself into. My life is over.
Your life's not over with Sharon. It's just changed, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay.
right now? Oh, God. I know I can't turn back now, and I have to replay it for someone. Please forgive me for being disobedient to you. I just ask that you help me to be obedient from now on to your word.
And in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Make us pray.
Well, you know, you don't have to spend any more time with us.
Hey, it's not my problem. Why can't you get anything done? You're home all day with nothing to do except play with the kids. You know, I can't pick up after the kids. That's your job. You're doing it right. I'm trying all the time. $13, $14, $15. 5 makes 20. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Wendy.
That'll be $8.26.
Is the check okay?
Well, that depends. Does it have your phone number on it?
Sure does. Bye, Raoul. Hope to hear from you real soon.
Wow.
You're really late.
I'm sorry, hon. I just went to work really late.
Well, I tried to keep it warm for you.
Thanks. Come on, you know I appreciate it.
Where's your ring?
Well, it keeps getting caught on the register, so I took it off. I wanted to get damaged.
So will you come to church with us tomorrow?
How many times do I have to tell you that I have kung fu lessons tomorrow?
Don't you think you might be spending too much money on lessons? I mean, we barely have enough money for food, Raul.
I can't stop now. I'm too close.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
You know, it seems like you're never around anymore.
Honey, kung fu is really important to me now, okay? I gotta go.
Yeah, well, at least kiss the boys goodnight, okay?
You kiss him for me.
Concentrate. Very good. Very good. Try these. You came to me. I did not go out and get you. You want to learn? Concentrate. Or pack your bags and leave now. The streets will eat you alive, tough guy. No way. Come on, tough guy. Come on, tough guy. Very good. Very good.
Well, why don't man put in a snake?
I know, because they had to collect 2 of every kind of animal and bring it on the ark.
And what's that?
That's a snake, too. And so what's that? Monkey.
I think it was Newport Beach. That was fun.
Who's that?
That is an old girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Did she know you were holding your breath? Dun, da, da, da.
That's another old girlfriend.
Is that Jane?
No, it's his sister.
Oh, I see. This isn't fair. I'm going to have to show you my boyfriend then. See, there's John. And this is Greg. Isn't he cute? There he is again with his sister. What are you doing? Oh, fine. Okay. That's the way you want to do it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hi, Sharon. I went out with Jim again last night. He is so cute. Are we still going shopping today? I want to get something to impress him. What's wrong? What happened to your face? Oh my gosh, Sharon. Sharon, did he hit you? Oh no.
Part of the award ceremony, we will have a demonstration in the art of Kung Fu by Rao Reese. Rao. martial arts.
Oh, honey, we've got so much to celebrate.
That's right. Mwah! I'm so proud of you. You got your black belt.
Well, not only my black belt. This morning, I signed a lease for my own kung fu studio.
You didn't tell me.
Well, you know I always wanted a kung fu studio. Now we can make those big bucks.
Does that mean that you're going to be away from home even more?
Well, maybe.
You know, as it is now, you're never home. And you promised me and the boys that you would at least start trying to go to church with us on Sunday.
Look, why don't you stop hassling me? Sunday's the only day I got to sleep in. You got it?
Hello. This is Sharon. Sharon Reese. No, I'm his wife. Hi. Good.
Hi, good. Good to see you.
Polly, Shay. Guess who's here?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Excuse me. I missed my ride, and I was wondering if maybe you could give me a ride.
Sure.
Thanks.
You know, we'll be wearing the car for a hot date.
Good night.
Hey, guys. Just get here?
Hi. No, we're just leaving. Just taking off.
Hi, Val. Hi, Mother. Derek?
Hi, babe.
What's with this huggy stuff anyway? I mean, every time they come over here, it's the same thing. All they do is hug me and tell me how much they love me. And they're always smiling. Smiling. And your dad, what does he think? He's Santa Claus or what? Where you go?
I'm going to church with the boys, remember? You can come with us if you want to.
You know, I'm sick. Sick and tired of hearing this stuff about church. You're just out there running around on me, aren't you? Aren't you?
I'm gonna leave you.
You gonna leave me? Go ahead. Try. Because if you leave me, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take that gun and I'm gonna blow your brains out. And then I'm gonna blow mine out, too. So if that's what you want, go ahead. Leave.
Let's take a ride, boys.
Oh, are you still teaching your karate classes?
Kung Fu.
Oh, excuse me, Kung Fu.
Well, anyway, I don't only teach, but I kind of own my own studio.
Yeah? I'm impressed.
I knew you would be. Something wrong?
Why can't you take me someplace nice?
I like this place. But why don't you just go get a room? I just need to make a phone call a friend, tell her I'll be a little late. Come on. Why don't you just go? Go. I'll be a minute. Go ahead.
The gospel of the world is so filled with rebellion and hatred and sin. This is a real sign of love. So that in order to show love, he gave something that was special to him. Something of which there could be no replacement. His only begotten Son. And the purpose of that gift was that you might be able to fellowship with God. That you could experience his love. That you could come to know that love yourself and to enjoy the benefits, not just now, but forever. For he has offered to us eternal life through this gift of his Son, Jesus Christ. And so God is reaching out to you. And he's wanting you to know that in spite of what you may be or in spite of what you may have done, you may have messed up your life completely, but God loves you and he's reaching out to you and he's inviting you to come and to share his love with him, no matter how bad or how deep you may have gone into sin. You're not beyond God's love. And he's reaching out to you now, and he wants to be to you
a father, a loving father, to provide for you all that you might want or need. I would encourage you, receive God's love today. One of the most astounding things in the Word of God is the fact that it declares that God loves you. The Bible says God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son. You see, love has to be measured by the obstacles that it overcomes. And only God could love this kind of a world. But the
Hey, Jim, you see Sharon?
No, I haven't.
Where could she be?
Sorry.
Sharon, come on, let me in. I won't hurt you or the kids, Sharon, please.
Oh, God, give me wisdom. I don't know what to do.
Sharon, come on.
I don't know what to do.
Come on, you know I could kick the door down if I wanted to. I won't. Just let me in. Sharon! I'm born again. Come on, Sharon. I love you, Sharon. Please let me in. And give me the wisdom to know how to share you with others. kind of hard to explain. I'm not the same person anymore. I really don't hate you, Dad. I was wondering if you could forgive me for being such a lousy son. I love you, Dad. Listen up! Before we start today, I have an announcement to make. This is the Bible. It's the world's #1 bestseller. I've been reading it a lot lately, and I believe in it. So after class, we'll have a study session in it for those of you who'd like to come. And by the way, my beautiful wife Sharon will be joining us. Okay, we'll do some double down windmills. Horse position, starting with the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before we open the book today, I'd like to talk to the author for a minute. Lord, we ask that you help us to understand your words today, and that you come into each and every one of our hearts. He who believes in the Son has everlasting life, and he who does not believe in the Son shall not see life, but the wrath of God abides in him. Hi.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to see the principal.
Aren't you,
I'm Raoul Reese.
just a moment.
Hi.
What do you want?
Remember me?
Why are you here?
I'd just like to get your permission to talk to the kids. Something really neat happened to me. I'd like to share it with them.
Let's pray for Daddy now. He's over at the school. Lord, we just pray for Rose. We ask you to lift him up and give him courage and boldness and be with him at school today.
Listen now! I used to go to this high school. I've been in a lot of fights. I was always getting in trouble. I bet I've been kicked out of school more times than all of you put together. But I know how you feel. I know you're having problems. You're having problems with school, with your parents, with drugs. You know, I know you're hurting. You're really hurting. But you won't admit it. And you don't think anyone understands. But I understand, because I've been through it all. And I'm offering you my help. I met a man who totally changed my life. His name is Jesus. Isn't that great? When you accept God's forgiveness, you're totally free. You're forgiven.
Isn't today Sunday?
Yeah.
I'll pull in here. I want to check out this Kung Fu studio. What's going on? Stay here. I'll check this out.
I used to run around and cheat on my wife all the time. I was actually waiting with a gun to shoot her, and then myself. But then God stepped into my life and worked a miracle. He was born in an obscure village, child of a peasant woman. He grew up in another village. He worked as a carpenter until he was 30. For 3 years, he was an itinerant preacher. Never wrote a book. Never held public office. Never traveled 200 miles from the place where he was born. Never did anything anyone would associate with greatness. He was only 33. The tide of public opinion turned against him. He was turned over to his enemies and went through the mockery of a trial.
What's going on? You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
He was nailed to the cross between two thieves. When he was dead, they laid him in a borrowed grave. But nothing would keep him in that grave. 3 days later, he arose. 19 centuries have come and gone. And today, he is the central figure of the human race. The leader of mankind's progress. All the armies that ever marched, all the navies that ever sailed, all the kings that ever reigned, have not affected mankind as much as this one solitary life. If you want God's forgiveness tonight,
If you'll know how to play it. I think use this other hand. Put it under your chin over here. Good. And here's a bow. There we That's right. You sound like Oh, you look just right.
All right, young man, this is it. I have had it. You didn't practice yesterday or the day before, and I expect 1/2 hour's worth of practice out of you. I'm going to be listening, and you just better do it. And if you don't do it, no football on Saturday.
Get out of here, dumb cat.
Sean, come to dinner.
next we have a clock here. How many dollars on the clock? Got 15 bid, now 20, he'll get him to go 20. Now 25 on him. 25 in the back, would he go 25, and now 30, he'll get him to go 30, 30, would go 30, now bid him on at 30. Yep, 30, now 35, would go 35, and now bid him on at 40. Now go 40, sir. 40 on him, would he go 40? Would he go 40, now 45 on him. 45 on him, would he go 45, and now 51 on him, would go 50, now 55. 55 on him, would he go 55, now 60. 60, now 70, would he go 70, would he go 70, now bid him on 75. And now 75 will get him to go 75, now 75, got 70 bid, now 75 on him, and I sold him to you $70. Okay, on the flamingos here. What do you want to give for them? Who'll give $1 for them? Who'll give $1? I got $1 now, 2, would it go 2, now 3, would it go 3, now bid him at 3. Now bid him at 3, now 4 on him, would it go 4, now bid him at 5. Now bid him at 5, now 6, and now 6, and now 6. Did you do it? Do you want him? Would you like him at 6? And now 7. Now bid him at 7. Now go 8. Now 8 on him, would it go 8? Give me 8, 8. Now bid him at 8. Now bid him at 8. And now 9. Go 9. I got him $8 now, 9. Going once, going twice, going third and last call. Sold them to you, $8. A beautiful pair of pink flamingos. Okay, what do we want to give for the piano? Who'll give $100 to start it? Who'll give $100? I got 100, now a quarter. Now 100 and a quarter, now 100 and a half, 100 and a half, and now 175. Now 175, got 100 and a half, now 175, want to go 175, and now 200, and now 2 will give it to go 2, and 2 would go 2, now bid him at 2, 2, now 2 and a quarter, 2 and a quarter, sir, now 2 and a half. Now 2 and a half, did you do it? Do you want him at 2 and a half? 2 and a half, sir? Say yes, 2 and a half, 2 and a half. 2 and a quarter bid, now 2 and a half, and now 275, and now 275, and now 275, and now $300, would he go 300 on him? Do you like him at $300? Would he go 300? I got $300 going once for 300, going twice for 300, and I sold them to you in the rear there for $300. What's next?
The old violin.
Haven't you got something else? Okay, folks, here we got something here you've been waiting for all night. Now, you won't believe this, but this is really a little jewel. How do you like it? Now, what would you give for this little jewel? How many dollars on it? What would you give here? Isn't that a little doll? We got a nice little violin. What do you want to give for it? Isn't it a nice little...
'Twas battered and scarred, and the auctioneer thought it scarcely worth his while to waste his time on the old violin.
$1 for it. Hang this on the wall and make you a nice little...
But he held it up with a smile.
Give me $1 for it. Would you give me $1 for it? Who'll give me $1 for it? Would you give $1 for it? You're missing out on this little jewel now. Wouldn't you give $1 for it? Look at there. Look at the polish job on that little jewel there. Look at there. And the bow goes with...
What am I bid, good friends, he cried. Who'll start the bidding for me?
Study your lesson here for just a minute here. Now take a look. Wouldn't you give $1 for it? Now who'll give $1 for it? Nice little violin. Nice little one here. It walks, it talks, it's almost human. Now what would you give for it? Would you give $1 for it? Give me a hold. Somebody give me a bid on it. Would you give $1? Only $1? Would you give $1 for it? Yep. I've got $1.
$1. Only one. And who'll make it 2?
One bid. Would you go $2 on it? $2? Would you go $2 on it? $2 will get it. Would you go $2? $2 on it? I got $2.
$2. Once and 3. $3 once and $3 twice. Going and going. But no. From the back of the room, a gray-haired man came forward and picked up the bow. And wiping the dust from the old violin and tightening the frayed, loose strings, he played a melody pure and sweet, as caroling angels sing. The music ceased, and the auctioneer, with a voice that was quiet and low, said,
"And now what am I bid for the old violin?"
and he held it up with the bow.
Who'll give $1,000 for it? I got $1,000. 1,000, now 1,500.
$1,000. And who'll make it two?
Now 2,000. And now 2,500.
$2,000. And three.
I got 2,500, now 3,000.
3,000 once, and 3,000 twice, and going and gone, said he.
Gone.
The people cheered, but some of them cried, "We don't quite understand. What changed its worth?" Swift came the reply. 'Twas the touch of the master's hand. And many a man, with life out of tune and battered and scarred with sin, is auctioned cheap to the thoughtless crowd, much like this old violin. A mess of pottage, a glass of wine, a game. And he travels on. He's going once, and going twice, and going, and almost gone. But the master comes. And the thoughtless crowd never can quite understand the worth of a soul and the change that is wrought by the touch of the master's hand.
There you are, you little blighter.
Hold on a moment. What is going on here?
Much obliged, Pastor Newton. If you just hold him, I'll give him the caning he deserves.
As a point of personal privilege, sir, no one shall be whipped in my presence.
Then you deal with him.
What has he done wrong?
Sir, fighting with the other boys, disobedience, swearing. He tipped over me stall. Oh, sir, he's a bad seed.
These are serious charges.
I'm serious, sir. Please, stand back and let me give him the caning he deserves.
Not in my presence, Mr. Chapman.
Fine. He's your problem. You deal with him. A wash man to the little cad. Huh.
Thank you, sir.
Fighting, eh? Swearing? These are serious charges. You're Mrs. Watson's oldest, aren't you?
Aye, she's me stepmom.
Well, I was about to go inside for a spot of tea. Would you like to join me?
Might there be any biscuits?
Well, there might be. Let's go see. So, fighting and swearing.
You wouldn't understand.
No?
How could you? You're the person and all.
I think I might understand much better than you think. I was once a little boy myself, and I think by the time I was your age, I'd been expelled from 2 different schools for fighting and swearing.
You? Never.
Yes, I wasn't always a church parson, you know. In fact, I've been a great many different things in life, and I've probably done things far worse than fighting and swearing.
Like what?
Well, I was a cabin boy on a ship. I was a ship's captain later on. I was even a slave for a while.
Nasa, you're letting me on.
No, I'm not. Would you like to hear a little of my story?
Well, are there more biscuits?
There might be, yes, and more tea as well. Of course, it was all a very long time ago, you understand, but I don't think that little boys have really changed that much, do you? I remember my dear mother as if it were only a few weeks ago. She taught me to pray. She taught me to read by reading me the scriptures. She died when I was only 6. My father was a merchant seaman, a captain. While I'm sure that he loved me in his own way, I don't recall ever feeling loved by him. He soon remarried a beautiful young woman who bore him other children. She wasn't terribly interested in me, and so he was away at sea and I ended up in boarding school. It wasn't long before I was expelled from that school for the same sort of trouble you've been in.
You mean fighting?
Aye, and general disobedience. When I was young, I had this hot core of anger inside of me that burned all the time, and it was out of control. I couldn't control my actions always.
Aye.
You do understand, don't you? It wasn't long before I was expelled from the next school for the same thing, and my father decided that the only thing to be done was to take me to sea, and so I went on a ship with him when I was 11. We served as cabin boys, carrying and cleaning and doing whatever any grown-up sailor wanted done. But that burning core of anger was still inside me, and when it would burn, I would always end up in trouble.
Dar, suck on that, young Master Newton. Maybe you'll think twice about flinging blasphemies around in me galley.
I took my anger out on the other boys, the ones who were smaller than I, and ended up in trouble again. But in spite of the trouble I got into, I grew into a man aboard merchant ships, and and I became an able-bodied seaman.
Ship leaves next Wednesday for Jamaica. We can use you if you'll sign on.
Aye, sir, I will. I'll be visiting in Kent for a few days, but I can be back for Wednesday.
Little did I know how those few days in Kent would affect the rest of my life, for it was there, staying with friends of my mother, that I met the love of my life, my Polly. Her name was Mary Catlett, and almost from the first time I saw her, my heart was a captive. My secret nickname for her was Polly, my dear Polly, my beloved. She was a little younger than I, and her beautiful smile melted my heart and made a permanent mark upon my soul.
Mr. Newton, I shall speak plainly. We loved your dear mother and held her in the highest regard. Mary is too young yet for any decision. But her father and I do not object to an understanding, provided...
Yes?
Provided that when you return from your voyages, we will see some signs of stability and of prospect.
Prospect?
Prospect for living, Mr. Newton, is of great importance.
Yes. I shall keep that in mind, Mrs. Catlett. And I shall return.
Now I went back to sea with a goal in mind, to make my way, to find advancement, to make my fortune, so that I could return and marry my dear Polly. The beautiful memory of her smile, of her sweet face, got me through many long watches and lonely nights at sea. But even the memory of her smile could not keep me from trouble. That hot anger burned inside me still and would boil over at times.
Send him to the surgery. And you, Newton, you're on report. Reduce rations for a week.
And of course, I was a seaman at sea, no different from any other. When at port, I joined heartily in the sins that waited any sailor. But not all temptations were in port.
Ah, you're a fool if you believe all that blather. All this can be explained by reason and science. There's no God up there. The rationalists have it right.
Is that what you do when you're off duty? Read philosophers?
Aye. There's lots of hours at sea, John. Lots of time to think. Hobbes, Voltaire. They make more sense than a pack of priests mumbling Latin. Nothing but superstition to control the rest of us. You should read Hobbes. I'll loan you his book, Leviathan.
And so I too became a sailor philosopher of sorts. Spinoza and Hobbes often made quite a deal of sense, and just as often made me doubt the simple faith of my childhood. One night at sea, I fell asleep over a book, and I had the strangest dream, one that would come back to me again and again throughout my life.
As long as you preserve this ring, you will be successful and happy. But should you lose it or part with it, you must only expect sorrow and distress.
You believe that ring is magic?
As long as I preserve it and keep it, I should be happy and successful.
Ha ha, you naughty boy. What a simpleton. You believe anything you're told, don't you?
It seemed right.
What's right about it? Some stranger hands you a ring, tells you it's magic, it's a talisman, and you believe him? What a poltroon! Seriously, John, how can you buy such claptrap? To ascribe magical powers to a wee piece of metal shaped in a circle? I'd be ashamed to admit such superstitions to another man. Don't you understand that by subscribing to such superstitions it saps your own human powers of reason? Throw it away. Go on. Throw it away. Create your own fate. Take control of your own destiny. Go on. Throw it away. Go on. Go on. Show you're a man. Oh, you're a fool. What a dunderwhelp. Believe anything you're told. But now you're lost. For that ring contained in it all the mercy I reserved for you. Now it's gone. At your own hand.
What did you do with it?
I threw it away.
Where did you throw it? I brought it back for you. No. If you were to be entrusted with this ring again, you would soon bring yourself to the same distress. You are not able to keep it. But I will preserve it for you. And whenever it is needful, I will produce it on your behalf.
It wasn't long before that voyage was nearing its end, and I would be able to return to Kent to visit my Polly. As the ship turned home, all my thoughts had turned to her in the prospect of again seeing her sweet face. But it was not to be. Less than 5 miles from her house, I encountered a press gang. These were the days of an impending war with France, and the Navy needed fresh men all the time. Press gangs roamed the country, authorized to virtually kidnap a likely young lad and press him into the service of His Majesty's Navy.
Run! It's a press gang!
He's awake. Welcome to His Majesty's Navy. What's your name, son?
John Newton. Let's see.
Day out of Liverpool. You was the last conscript brought on board. Here, drink something. It'll help you feel better.
What's the ship?
HMS Orange, newly commissioned man-of-war, under the command of Captain Carteret. We're on our way to France to defend king and country. We're always fighting with France or Spain, ever since Eve bit that apple.
I was on my way to propose to my beloved.
It's a shame. 4 years we'll be out, I expect.
4 years?
Aye.
Captured, carried away from my love against my will, imprisoned at sea. Each day on the ocean took me further from Polly and increased my resentment.
Hey, Johnny! Johnny! You've got to get along with the other sailors. We've all got our crosses to bear.
Leave me alone.
The smoldering anger that had always burned in me was now a fire of resentment. I obeyed orders. I did my job, but I did so with a sullen attitude. In my mind, God Himself had cheated me.
Why did you do this to me? Am I such a sinner that you had to single me out for special punishment? I have nothing to do with you.
But I was no fool. I soon perceived that I had a greater chance of liberty if I was promoted. And so I began to focus all my rage into hard work and efforts to please the officers. Not because I had any true respect for them, but because I saw it as my opportunity for a change. So I started to work hard.
Aye, sir.
And I showed officers great respect.
Newton.
Aye, sir.
Good job, Seaman.
Thank you, sir.
At least to their faces.
You wish to see me, sir?
Aye, Mr. Newton. Your father's a merchant captain.
Aye, sir.
I've heard good things of him. He's written me asking that I consider you for advancement. I've spoken to the mate, and he says that you have been an exemplary seaman.
I try my best, sir.
That's the attitude. What would you say to being promoted to midshipman?
Aye, sir. I would like that very much.
Didn't think you'd refuse. So be it. You are promoted to midshipman.
Being a midshipman meant that I was a sort of apprentice officer, and I was set over my former mates.
Come on, you sluggards, get to work! Pull that
I want that clean up you can eat off of.
Aye, sir.
Set the topsail. Belay the shrouds.
Sails mended, seaman.
While I behaved with perfect form to my superiors, the rage inside me often was taken out on the sailors who were now under me, much as I had once bullied smaller children.
You call that a knot, seaman?
Aye, sir. Figure of 8.
It's a floppy mess. Take it apart and start again. Walk back and there'll be no rations for you tonight.
Aye, sir.
After some months at sea patrolling the channel and even fighting skirmishes with French ships, we had to put back into Plymouth for repairs, and then it was that I had my chance.
Mr. Newton, while we have repairs, I'm going to permit a rotation of shore leave for the seamen. I'm assigning you to go ashore with them and supervise to make sure none of them desert.
Aye, sir.
It was as if the master had left the cat to guard the cream.
I'll be back at sunset. Anyone not here and ready to return to the ship should be counted as deserting and shall feel the lash.
Aye, sir.
All right, off with you.
Here at last was my chance to go see my Polly. I wasn't much on thinking things through in those days, and it didn't really occur to me that desertion would catch up with me.
John Henry Newton, I have a warrant for your arrest for desertion from His Majesty's Navy.
Mr. John Newton, charged with desertion from His Majesty's Royal Navy. The charge punishable by death when found guilty by court-martial, or lesser punishment by a ship's captain as defined by Article 16 of the Articles of War. Captain, what shall be the punishment?
He shall be demoted from his present position and stripped of all rank. He shall be tied to the mainmast and administered 12 lashes with the cat. Let each of you witness what happened to those who desert His Majesty's service. No one shall speak a word to Mr. Newton for 7 days. No one shall show him favor. No one shall share any ration with him, other than the bread and water assigned by the galley master. Are these instructions clear?
Aye, sir.
You got your own now, don't you, Mr. High and Mighty? Nothing more than what you deserve. Enjoy your meal, sir.
sleep in a hammock from now on. We'll have you up swabbing the deck in no time.
Mr. Jensen?
Pass the word to Mr. Jensen.
Mr. Smythe?
Pass the word to Mr. Smythe.
Mr. Newton?
Captain said.
I said Mr. Newton, sir.
Pass the word to Mr. Newton.
The captain had conscripted 2 gunners from a passing ship. Maritime law required that he replace them with able-bodied seamen so that the civilian ship would not be short-handed. This gave Captain Carteret the perfect opportunity to get rid of some troublemakers.
Able-bodied seaman, my arse. 2 here with scurvy and 1 barely recovered from the scourge. Well, I can tell you, you'll feel the cat again you disobey on this ship.
Aye, sir.
This is a slave ship. Will be 18 months on the Triangle. Serve well, and you'll be rewarded. Serve poorly, and you'll be punished. Understood?
Aye, sir.
Dismissed.
I came to like many of the sailors on the Levant. The old rage still burned inside me, but now was directed all at the captain.
That's a sloppy bit of work there, Mr. Newton. That's the way you worked on the Orange. No wonder you were flogged.
Aye, listen up, mates. Come with a little song about old Mr. Phelps up here. Did you ever see the like since you've been to sea? Let the good ship rock. A banty-legged captain with a bent-back knee, wobbling down the dock. Wobbling down the dock. Let the good ship roll and rock. Better call a cobbler to cobble up the wobbler. Wobbling down the dock. Wobbling down the dock. Let the good ship roll and rock. Better call a cobbler to cobble up the wobbler. Wobbling down the dock.
We'll anchor at the Banana Islands in Sierra Leone tomorrow. I'll need a crew of 3 to row me in to meet with the trader. Harkness, Smythe, and Newton. The following day, we'll sail to Cockerel Bay where we'll load the cargo.
I like that. A man could think about staying here, he could.
You like what you see then?
Do I? I'll bet yon trader there lives like a king. What's not to like? What do you think, Newton?
You both are daft. It might be nice for a while. I want to get back to England. I want to see my Polly.
Smythe, Harkness, make ready the boat. Newton, you stay here with me. Mr. Campbell, this is Mr. Newton, the young man I was telling you about.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr.
You won't be so pleased once you understand the deal. I've traded you, Mr. Newton. You're to stay here as a servant. How do you like them apples, Mr. Funny Man?
So you've met a lash. You'll meet her again soon enough if you don't serve well. You're my property now, Newton. And there's no way off this island without me knowledge or me permission. So don't you go be getting any bright ideas. You have to be a servant for me, wife. Self-aware, do as you're told. Your life will be much easier. But you buck against, and you'll find out just how hard a life can be. You guards, take him to PI. She's always wanted to have a white man as a slave. Now she's got one.
He is not much to look at, is he? Give him a mat and chain him behind the house. First, we must break him.
My defiance, my sins, had all caught up with me. I was a slave. They gave me only a little to eat for days, just enough to drink to keep me alive.
We take the chains off today. You are PI slave. Do you understand?
You must do exactly as she bids. If you try to run away, we will hurt you and chain you. If you disobey, you will be whipped. If you try to run away twice, we will kill you slowly in a way that will make you wish for death to come. Do you understand?
Now go and serve your mistress.
Ah, my little white man. Oh, you must be so terribly hungry. How could you have treated my little white man so badly? Here, let me give you some food. You would like something to eat, wouldn't you? I'm sure you would. I'm sure you are starving. The food will taste so good.
She worked me like a mule. She seemed to take particular delight in watching me suffer, often making me do chores that were simply pointless.
Very good. Now that you have placed the logs here, put them back and place them exactly where you found them. Newton, I want some fresh coconut milk. Go bring me some. Newton! Newton! Where's my coconut milk? Newton! What's my coconut milk now? Where is he?
You are useless, even as a slave.
For a long time, I felt nothing but hunger and despair. I could never forget that I was the lowest form of life on the island. Even the native slaves had thatched huts to live in, while I had to sleep on the ground under the stars. On the other hand, Campbell and P.I. lived in a great brick house at the center of the island. I was seldom allowed in the big house, and then only to do menial labor. But as long as I obeyed P.I.'s abusive commands, they fed me a little, and I regained some strength, in mind as well as body.
One night I lay looking at the expanse of the heavens. I began to try and see how many constellations I could identify, how many stars I could name. This became a nightly game that became a private area of freedom for me. And I began to dream again of my dear Polly, my beautiful Polly. I wonder if I will ever see her again. Then one night it seemed to me that a group of stars formed a circle, a ring, a constellation I had never seen before and never since. It may have been my eyes playing a trick, or perhaps a planet had wandered into an unusual position visible from this latitude. But that night, I could indeed see a ring like the one in my dream.
You're not able to keep it, but I will preserve it for you, and whenever it is needful, I will produce it on your behalf.
During the days when P.I. was in a mood, I would work very hard. But then there would be hours of boredom when there was nothing to do. One day, I found a small lime tree growing near the village that seemed much like me, beaten and starving, despairing of life. I adopted that little tree as my own and began to take care of it, to water and to fertilize it. I found other seedlings and planted them in what became my own little garden.
One day, Campbell had me move heavy crates into the big house. I was alone for a few moments, and there I came upon a dusty old geometry book. I took it and hid it under my mat.
I began in my spare time to work geometry problems, scratching diagrams in the sand. Using the sun and the shadow of my little lime tree, I calculated the latitude and longitude of the islands we were on, which were commonly called the Banana Islands. Just like the stars, like the little lime tree, it gave me something to focus on, a space that was mine, and mine alone. There was little I could do with the knowledge, but the exercise did much to keep my mind occupied and sharp. One day, when I was tending to my little garden and passing the time with equations written in the sand, Mr. Campbell and P.I. walked down the path and caught sight of what I was doing.
Newton, what are you doing, man? Are you growing your own limes?
I was terrified that P.I., as cruel as she was, would make me destroy my little place of sanity.
Well, who knows? Maybe one day before those trees are full grown, you can sail back to England and you can be the captain of your own boat. Then you can come back here and enjoy the fruits of your labors.
Then again, perhaps he will become the king of Poland.
What is this? Do you understand the mathematics?
Yes, sir. I taught myself.
Oh. Might not be a complete waste after all. Here are a set of equations. I'd like for you to solve them.
What is it? A test?
Aye, if you will. I want to see just how good you are with these mathematics. Sit down, sit down. I'm in need of a clerk to manage my factory at Kittim. There are not very many people in Sierra Leone who understand numbers.
Factory?
Aye. It's my slave trading post. It's where the Bombo bring in slaves from the interior and make them ready for transport to the West Indies. My brother runs the factory, but he's in need of someone who can keep the accounts. You will go there. You will serve him now. The guard will take you.
At Kittim, my life changed dramatically. I had new, clean clothes to wear. Angus Campbell treated me well, almost as an equal. The Bombo treated me with respect, inviting me to their feasts. I thought of Polly often, but before long I had given up any hope of ever returning to England. My circumstance had changed from one of daily despair to one of comfort. I had all I needed: food, shelter, clothing, respect, and even women. Thoughts of England faded, and my life in Kittim began to envelop every part of my being. The other settlers even had an expression for it. They called it going native.
What are they saying?
It means freedom.
But then came the day when my entire world would suddenly change again, as if a lightning bolt had struck.
Mr. Newton, I'm out here to see you.
Mr. Newton, Mr. John Newton.
Yes.
I'm Archibald Gother, captain of the HMS Greyhound, out of Liverpool.
Well, welcome, Captain Gother. You here to pick up a shipment?
Not exactly. You see, I'm here to take you home.
Me? What are you talking about?
Your father commissioned me to find you and bring you back to England, whatever the cost. I've been stopping at every trading post south of the Canaries searching for you. And finally, here you are.
My father.
Mr. Newton!
There she is, the Greyhound. After this, we've got 2 more ports of call to pick up ivory and beeswax. And then we shall set sail for Liverpool. And for you, home.
Captain Gother, a month ago I would have told you I had no hope or even dream of seeing England again. I was prepared to live out my days here. Perhaps marry a native. Even have my grave right here in West Africa. If I believed in God, I would say his hand had brought you here.
Believe it. For who else can it be?
And so I began my journey home, not as a crewman, but as a passenger on the Greyhound. Freed of the duties I was used to, I had many hours at sea to think about my life, to think about life itself. It was during these long hours of leisure that I discovered a book, The Imitation of Christ by Thomas à Kempis. I began reading it, not as a meditational work, but as a work of fiction, an entertainment to pass the time. But as I read, the involuntary suggestion came to me. What if these words were true? What if the faith of this long-dead writer was, in fact, a reality that I simply did not understand? I could not bear the inference as it related to myself. Dimly remembered scripture verses came unbidden to my mind, especially fearful passages that speak of the judgment of those who know the way of truth, but then depart from it. What if I were one of them? What if the faith I had abandoned was in fact the driving reality of the universe? What if God's hand had in fact been the moving force that brought me to this point, brought Gotha to Sierra Leone to rescue me? What if I had turned my back on the very God who sought to save me? I was so caught up in my own thoughts and meditation that I had not even been aware of the storm that had engulfed us.
All hands on deck, John!
I thought back then on that powerful recurring dream that had haunted my life.
I will preserve it for you, and whenever it is needful, I will produce it on your behalf.
We had survived the most terrifying storm of my life at sea. But more than that, I had a glimmer of new hope, a spark of faith in my heart. In my darkest moment, I discovered a chance of reconciliation with a God that I had long dismissed as mere fiction. That was March 10th, 1748, a day that I would mark for the rest of my life as the day of my conversion. There is little doubt that our very cargo had saved us. The beeswax and the dyer's wood we carried being both lighter than water. The Greyhound was so swamped with water that we surely would have sunk if it were not for the flotation of the cargo itself. But was God's hand not present even in this detail? As we limped back toward England, crippled with only a few sails, I spent most of my time reading the scriptures, meditating, and praying to the Lord for mercy and instruction. I began to see my life in a different perspective. The burning anger that had driven me as a younger man was now faded. I began to see that my entire life was that of the parable of the prodigal son, not in a figurative way, as most people understand it, but in the most literal reality.
Land ho!
We sighted land on April 7th, the Irish island of Tory. The next day, we landed at Swilly. Finally, I was safely home after misadventures that seemed like a storybook.
So, did you see your father?
No. See, God's ways are very strange. You see, the day I arrived in Liverpool, I discovered that my father had shipped out only the day before for Canada. He'd been appointed governor of York's Fort in Hudson Bay Colony. I never saw him again.
How sad. Did he know that you were saved?
Oh, yes. We were able to write one another, so he knew the whole story. But he died there in Canada and was buried there, and I never saw him again. However, God gave me a new father, as it were. Joseph Manistee, who owned the ship that I had returned on, took me under his wing and treated me as if I were his own son. He got me a commission as first mate on a trade ship, and I did very well. Much of the rebellion in my spirit, the burning anger, had been washed away in Africa, and I no longer found myself always attracted to trouble. My new station in life secure, I could at long last go back to Kent and to my Polly, my beloved Polly. After years of remembering her face as in a dream, I was finally able to marry my dear Polly, the love of my life.
According to God's holy ordinance, and thereto I give thee my troth.
With this ring I be wed, with my body I be worshipped, and with all of my worldly goods I be endowed. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost.
Before long, my benefactor Joseph Manistee promoted me to captain of my own ship, the Duke of Argyll. The Duke of Argyll was a slaving ship. So my job as captain was to take the ship to the west coast of Africa, very close to where I had been held captive myself, pick up slaves there, transport them to the West Indies, there to exchange them for molasses and rum, and return those to England. That's why we call it the triangular trade.
Wait, you were a captain of a slave ship? After you were a slave yourself? How could you do that?
You're a very astute young man. No, I was an infant in the faith, and I really did not see the evils of the slave trade at the time. None of us did. It was considered an honorable way to make a living.
But you were held captive. How could you do that to someone else?
It was all too easy. You see, attitudes are starting to change now, but 20 years ago, no one questioned the slave trade. Well, save the Quakers and a few Moravian missionaries in St. Thomas. Everyone in England that had any money at all had it invested in the slave trade. It was very profitable. And where profit is concerned, we turn a blind eye, don't we? All I could see at the time was that as a Christian ship captain, my job was to safely transport the slaves from one port to the other and treat them as well as possible, the same as I might do with a load of cattle. It wasn't uncommon on slave ships for almost a third of them to die on that middle passage. They were kept chained below decks, fed little food. I prided myself on the fact that only a few had ever died on my ships. I devised a routine of regular exercise for the slaves, so that each day they would see the sunlight and keep themselves as fit and healthy as possible. I insisted with Mr. Manistee that we have sufficient provisions so that the slaves could maintain proper nourishment and not arrive starved. I did the same with the crew. I was proud that my ship had one of the best records for delivering slaves in good health. We only had a few deaths at sea. I felt each one personally and worked harder on each voyage to make sure that both crew and cargo stayed healthy and fit. It may not seem like much, but it was far more than most captains did in those days. I engaged the crew in regular times of worship.
Ye shall have a song, as in the night when a holy solemnity is kept, and gladness of heart, as when one goeth with a pipe to come into the mountain of the Lord, to the mighty one of Israel. Let us pray.
It was on this journey that I had the chance to return to the Banana Islands, to my own place of enslavement. I was even able to find one of the lime trees that I had planted with my own hands so many years before.
Then came my third voyage, in 1753, as captain of the African. We landed in Ghana to pick up a load of 600 slaves for transport to Jamaica. It was on that voyage that I began to first wonder about the slave trade. That would be my last voyage.
Weather looks good. We'll sail the day after tomorrow.
I shall miss you terribly. I so wish you did not have to be gone so long.
Yes, I know. But it is the nature of the trade.
John?
I'm afraid he suffered a stroke.
I could no longer command a ship.
How sad.
It seemed very hard at the time, but we were later to understand that it was a blessing from God.
A blessing?
Yes, a blessing. You see, when God closes one way, it is often for a reason that we do not know or understand. Captain Potter, the man who took over the ship for me, and his entire crew were killed on that voyage.
God preserve us!
Yes, he did preserve us. And it was a deep lesson because what we thought was a curse at the time actually was filled with much grace.
We moved back to Polly's family home in Kent for my recuperation.
During this time, living in Kent, I had many hours of leisure, which I often spent outdoors. I had hours and hours for Bible study and for meditation. I spent many hours discovering the layers of grace present in our Lord's redeeming work.
Slowly, I regained some of my strength, but I knew I would never again captain a ship. However, my knowledge of the business enabled me to obtain a position as tide surveyor of Liverpool, a position of great responsibility.
Ahoy! Tide pool surveyor. State your cargo.
100 barrels of rum and 100 barrels of molasses from the islands. 75
I worked for the customs office and was responsible to inspect incoming ships to make sure that proper import customs were paid to the government. Even with the remaining weakness from my stroke, I could still discharge the work with responsibility and yet have the free time to study the scriptures as I desired. Now that we were settled in a house in Liverpool, I made the most of my free time. I determined to know nothing but Jesus Christ and Him crucified, as Paul wrote in 1 Corinthians, and I resolved to do nothing that would not serve that main purpose. I began to learn Greek, enough to allow me to understand the New Testament and the Septuagint, and then I began studying Hebrew the following year. I never attained a critical skill in any of these languages, but I had no goal but to truly and faithfully understand the scriptural words and phrases so that I could judge for myself the meaning of any particular passage. Together with this, I kept up a course of reading the best writers of Christian theology I could find. Out of this gradually arose a new desire. My mother's hope when I was a child was that I should enter the ministry. Now, for the first time, I began to feel a strong calling in that direction myself. It was not a calling of which I felt worthy, but I felt in some ways I was the perfect person to proclaim the faithful saying from 1 Timothy, that Jesus Christ came into the world to save the chief of sinners.
My life had been full of such remarkable turns, I seemed selected to show what the Lord could do. My initial enthusiasm was damped by refusal after refusal to consider me for ordination. I did not give up easily, but in rapid order I was turned down by the established church, by the dissenters, by the Methodists, and by the Presbyterians. Though not yet ordained, I began to preach at churches around Liverpool and to be well received.
The Lord bestows many blessings upon his people. But unless he likewise gives them a thankful heart, they lose much of the comfort they might have in them. And this is not only a blessing in itself, but an earnest of more. King David, when he was peacefully settled in his kingdom, purposed to express his gratitude by building a place for the ark.
I began to receive more and more invitations to preach or to speak about my life experiences.
Polly, read this.
You're to be the pastor of the parish church of St. Peter and St. Paul in Olney? Oh, John, it is an answer to our prayers.
I had to wait over 7 long years, but finally my dream to serve as a parish pastor would become true.
And that, Samuel, is how I came to be the pastor of this parish. Of course, that was a number of years ago before you were born.
It is quite a story.
Yes, and let it be a lesson to you. For the story that God has in mind for you may be very different from what you have planned. The great adventure is finding God's will for your life.
Oh, I did not know you had company.
Yes, this is Samuel we met in the village.
Ah, aren't you Mrs. Watson's oldest?
Aye, she's me stepmom.
Why don't you join us on Tuesday? John and I have begun a Bible school for the area children.
Yes, you'll improve your reading skills and at the same time learn more about the Bible.
If you're leading it, then I'll come.
Oh, very good. Yes,
John, please remember that William Cowper is coming later to work on the poem.
Yes, I do. Mr. Cowper and I are working on some spiritual poems which can be sung to popular tunes like Black-Eyed Susan or Mad Robin.
I know them!
Of course you do.
You must be off now. Mr. Newton and Mr. Cowper have some very important work to do.
Mr. Newton.
Yes.
Thanks for telling me your story.
Well, thank you for listening, Samuel. And you'll be here on Tuesday.
Aye. I'll be here on Tuesday.
Very good. Very good.
Here it is.
John Newton.
Yes, here. Read it.
John Newton Clark, once an infidel and libertine, a servant of slaves in Africa, was by the rich mercy of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, preserved, restored, pardoned, and appointed to preach the faith he had long labored to destroy.
He changed my life. A few years later, he was called to St. Mary Woolworth Church in London. When I was old enough, I joined him there. And through him, I met William Wilberforce and joined the movement to abolish the slave trade. It took years. bill passed Parliament in 1807, the same year that Mr. Newton died. And the same year that you were born, Alexandria. But he lived to see the abolition of the slave trade.
Oh, so he did it?
Well, not he alone, but many working together. He did change the world. And he changed one life. The life of a little boy who was hurt and angry at the world. He taught me something of gentleness and of God's grace. And I hope you have a chance to learn of that grace as well.
How about you start at the very beginning? Tell us about your early childhood.
My early childhood. Well, my parents adopted me when I was a baby. And about 4 years later, they adopted my younger brother, Gabe.
And was he a welcome addition to the family or an intruder?
We got along great. Things were good up until about age 9.
What happened?
Well, my dad took a new job that kept him out of the house most of the time. So I barely saw him. And I started acting out. The times that I did see him, I tended to bring more anger out of him.
Was he ever abusive toward you?
I wouldn't call it abusive. It was a stressful time for him and our family. But unfortunately, any closeness that I had with my dad started to unravel at that time.
Did your family have any improvements by the time you reached your teen years?
No, things pretty much stayed the same. But one thing that did change with me, though, is who I started hanging around. When I was 14, I met this kid named Dave. And it wasn't long before him and I were real good friends.
All right, let's see what we got here. No. Hey, what's that?
That's a story I'm writing.
What are you writing a story for?
It's for my writing class.
That stinks, man.
Well, it's not that bad. I'm kind of enjoying writing it.
Whatever, man. Why isn't there ever anything on? Oh, here we go.
Do you guys value the people in your life? Do you guys value your friends? How about your parents and siblings? Do you guys value them? How about the bully at your school? How many of you value him or her? Nobody ever loves the bullies, do they? Not something you typically think about, right? But you know what? Jesus loves them. In fact, Jesus loved and approached the people who were looked down on the most in the society of his day. The guy we're going to take a look at was despised. Like a bully who might shake down someone for the lunch money, this guy would shake down people for extra money on top of what they owed in taxes. His name was Zacchaeus, and we're going to look at how Jesus responded to this man. Turn with me to Luke chapter 19.
How was Sunday school, boys?
Good.
Fine.
What'd you learn? John, what was the lesson about?
It was, he was talking about the short dude. And I think his name was,
Zacchaeus?
Yeah, I think that was it.
What'd you learn about Zacchaeus?
I don't remember.
How many times do I need to tell you you need to pay attention in class? Pastor Mark has brought this up several times. You need to pay attention in class and stop distracting other kids. How many times do we have to have this conversation?
Then she came stomping down the stairs in a fury, stomped her way into the living room, and got right up into her dad's face. "Why won't you let me go to the prom?" she exclaimed. Hello?
Hey, John, you gotta come over, man.
Why? What's going on?
My brother invited us to a party tonight.
I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle of something.
You're not gonna want to miss this party, man. There's gonna be high school chicks there.
Really?
Yeah, now come over.
All right, I'm coming.
Why don't you guys take a look around, see if you know anybody?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, you guys want some of this?
No thanks.
Sure, man.
What about you?
Yeah, I'll try.
Oh, yeah, dude, puff it up, bro.
It's good, man. Come on.
Try it.
It's good.
Man, let me see that thing.
Jasmine, are you okay? What happened? But please lock the door. Jasmine, talk to me. What happened? I was raped. Jasmine, I am so sorry. Is there anything I can do? Could you stay here a while? I really don't want to be alone right now. Come here. Come here.
So after that party, what happened?
Dave and I continued smoking weed. And when we got bored with that, we started trying other things. That certainly didn't help things with my parents. Eventually, it reached a tipping point. I remember that day so clearly. It was a few days before my 18th birthday. They gave me an ultimatum, and I wasn't having it. So I moved out.
What did you do? How did you get by?
Thought I had it all figured out. I moved in with Dave and his brother. And sure, things were fun for a while. But then reality came. We spent most of our money on drugs instead of on bills that needed to be paid. In fact, we even stole from neighbors a couple of times to come up with money.
What about your family during this time? Did they try to reach out to you, try to help you?
Yeah, they tried. I just didn't respond.
Was there anything good that came out of that time?
Yeah. I met Kayla.
Ha.
Then her and I got married in April of 2008.
Did things ever improve with your family?
A little bit. As much as I would allow.
Do we really need to go to my parents' house today?
Yes, we made plans with them.
Why did I do that? Can we just cancel with them?
Look, you already bought a gift. Let's just go, have dinner, and then we can leave, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
I'm about to take the dog out.
All right. Johnny, ready to go?
What are you doing?
The light was on in the garage. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Glad you could make it.
Hey, Dad.
Hey. Kayla,
Hi.
come on in.
Hey guys.
Hey, Gabe. Still haven't moved out of here yet?
Not yet.
What are you, like, 24?
23.
What's the holdup, man?
Actually, Gabe's working on that right now.
Oh, yeah? How you doing that?
He's applying around to colleges.
What are you, his spokesperson, Dad? Let him answer for himself.
John, Kayla. Oh, so good to see you.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Oh, thanks.
Happy Mother's Day.
They're beautiful. So how are you two doing?
We're all right.
Yeah.
Well, come on in. Make yourselves at home. Dinner's almost ready.
John, how's the job coming along?
It's a job. Nothing new to report.
Kayla, how about you? How's the dentist office treating you?
My job's going great. Yeah.
Gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
So, how was the drive over here, Kayla?
Oh, it was smooth. That was until we hit traffic. I swear, couldn't it be just one time in the year where there's like no construction anywhere? Just one time, that's all I ask, you know? And then,
You excuse me?
and maybe it's just me, but it seems like every time I get to one of those construction zones, it's right when that sign flips to stop. And then they make me sit there and wait like forever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
Everything okay?
What do you mean?
You're in there for quite a while.
Think I was in there using drugs, don't you?
I didn't say that, did I?
You didn't have to say it. I can see it on your face. Why is it every time I come over here you gotta do this to me, man?
I'm just trying to look out for you.
Oh, yeah? By accusing me? By trying to run my life?
I am not trying to run your life.
Yes, really?
What is going on over here?
Nothing. We're leaving. Come on. Get your purse.
What?
Come on.
Please don't go.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Why did you get into it with him again?
I'm sorry. I didn't intend to start an argument with him.
We've talked about this. You've got to meet him where he's at.
How do you do it? How do you talk to him?
Try to make him see that you love him.
You're right.
Wow, it's like clockwork. You're always out of here right at 3.
Yep.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow, man.
See you tomorrow. Hey, man. Hey. Where's Dave at?
Kitchen.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hey, Dave.
Got your stuff right here. Actually, I'm gonna need $150 from you this time.
I always pay $120 a gram.
What can I say? The price has gone up.
You gonna treat me like any of your other customers, man? Come on. We're friends.
It's business, John. Nothing personal. It's $150. Take it or leave it.
Can't believe I'm doing this. You know, there's other dealers I can go to.
Yeah. But even at $150, you're still getting a better deal from me. So quit whining.
Thanks, friend.
Anytime, buddy.
did you learn your survival skills?
I picked it up along the way through life. Who taught you to hunt?
Learned a little along the way. I'm mainly, though, a scavenger. People need people, though. That's how we're designed. I mean, based off of how someone was raised or how their parents parented them.
What you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
You messing with that stupid novel again? Why do you even waste your time with that?
It's not a waste of time. I'm making progress.
Huh.
I wrote a page the other day.
Oh, well, what did you do? You wrote a page. John, you've been messing with that thing for as long as I've known you. You're never gonna finish it. Just accept it. You're not a writer, honey.
What do you know? Kayla? Just because you have no ambitions doesn't mean you gotta trample all over mine.
That is not true, and you know it.
It is true, and I know that. You're still what, a receptionist?
So?
You said you want to be a hygienist, right?
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
I'm still thinking about it.
Okay, but you're not doing. I'm doing something
I've been
here.
looking
Have you?
online.
Yes. Are you looking to do it? Get a book. Start reading. Start writing. Start pushing yourself.
What have you done for years? Nothing.
I've listened to you. Run me into the ground. You're supposed to be my muse. You're supposed to be my muse. But every time you come around, I'm uninspired. I should be here showing you my work, but I'm putting it away.
How is it my fault?
It's just your fault. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing in here? What's up behind your back?
It's just a socket set.
Then why are you hiding it behind your back?
No, you scare me. Just... See? Just organizing my tools.
This early in the morning. Can I see what's inside the box?
Why? Since when are you interested in tools?
I'm not. I just want to see what's inside the box.
It's just a socket set, Kayla.
Then you shouldn't have any trouble showing it to me.
Why don't you just go back inside the house and leave me alone?
No. Not until you show me what's in that box.
I told you, it's just a socket set. I shouldn't have to show you what's in this box. Let it go! Let it go! Let it go!
What is that?
What do you think it is?
If I knew, I wouldn't have asked you. Obviously, it's some kind of drug. What kind? Answer me!
It's heroin. It's heroin.
How long you been doing this?
A long time.
Since before we met. I can't believe you! You kept this from me the entire time? I know you are!
Kayla, wait! What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm leaving?
Why? We can work this out.
Oh, you think it's that simple, huh, John? You kept this from me for the entire time I've known you. How can I trust anything you say anymore? I'm going to my mother's house.
Kayla. How can I fix this? Don't go.
Come on, John.
No. No way.
It's gonna be all right, Jasmine.
How's it gonna be all right?
You're gonna go to that clinic and you're gonna take care of this.
Do you really think I should?
I don't see that you have any other choice. You're not ready to be a mother.
Your mom's right. You didn't ask for this, and you shouldn't be burdened with it.
I don't know.
How would you support it? It's your only good option.
So when your wife walked out, how did you process that? Anger. Self-pity. And honestly, I didn't want to take any of the blame for it. I made excuses for myself, and I blamed everyone else, including her. But couldn't deny that I wanted her back in my life. Was there any kind of a wake-up call for you?
No, quite the contrary, my friend. I actually spiraled further out of control.
Hi, John. This is Rick calling again. I'm wondering why you didn't show up for work today. You need to call me back ASAP. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. I'll take care of it. Yeah. I gotta go. Come in. John, close the door. Have a seat. So where were you yesterday?
Was at home sick.
Why didn't you give us a call?
I guess I fell asleep. And I lost track of time.
Well, you know that's no excuse, John. You know you've got to give us a call, no matter what the reason. Don't let this happen again.
I won't.
All right. You okay? You don't look so good.
I'm fine. I'm all right.
Okay. Well, then you can get back to work.
Sorry you missed me. Leave me a message.
Gonna catch the place this weekend?
Nope.
John, is everything all right?
Just had a rough couple of days, that's all.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Is there anything I can do to help? Or...
There's nothing you can do for me, George.
You want to talk about it?
Nope.
Well, if you ever change your mind, I'd love to talk to you. I've been through some rough things myself, including some bad habits I had to overcome. Maybe you can relate to my story in some way.
What kind of bad habits did you have?
You name it, man. Alcohol, cocaine, prescription drugs. I was in really bad shape. But the Lord came and rescued me when I was at my lowest. So what about you? Are you dealing with something like that?
I don't talk about it.
All right. I respect that. If you decide you want to talk, you know where to find me.
of your wife's life, right? All right, I think it's time to hear your wife's secret confession. Julia, you came here today. Tell your husband something.
All right, baby.
Hi, John.
Hi, Kayla.
What is it, John?
I just want to talk.
So talk.
Well, how you doing?
How do you think I'm doing? I found out a couple of days ago that my husband is a drug addict.
Kayla, what can I do to say that I'm sorry?
Stop using drugs?
I will. I promise.
Yeah, I believe that when I see it.
I will quit.
I don't trust you anymore, John. You've lied to me.
I know that I lied. But I'm not lying now.
All of these years, you've lied to me.
I will quit.
Yeah, I heard all that before from my drunk dad.
Well, I'm not him. I will quit. Can I come over there and talk to you in person?
No, I don't want to see you right now.
When then?
You stop using drugs, and then we'll talk. I gotta go, bye.
Wait, don't hang up.
Hey, Dave. I'm gonna need you to deliver some more to my house. I don't know, bring a bunch. All right. See you soon.
John, you in there? John, what's up, man? You want this stuff or not?
John, are you here?
John. Come on, John, wake up, man.
Is John in there? I miss Mom.
He's alive, but we need to leave the hospital right now, okay?
Ma'am, you're welcome to ride along, but we need to go now.
I'm gonna ride with them. Can you follow us?
Yeah.
I called Gabe and Kayla, and they're both on their way up here.
How is he?
He's stable. He's lucky the paramedics got there when they did.
How soon can we see him?
Soon. I'll come back out and let you know.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Like I said, I'm glad he's fine and recovering. I'm only saying you guys have to face facts here. John's a screw up, and he's always gonna be a screw up.
Keep your voice down. He's right
I don't
there.
care if he hears me. John is not going to change. The sooner you guys realize that, the better off you're going to be.
Morning, John.
Morning.
How you feeling?
Miserable. How else should I be feeling? So where's everyone else?
They're here.
What, they don't want to come in and see me?
No, they do. And they will.
What about Kayla? Is she here?
Yeah, she's here.
And what about you?
What about me?
You come here to lecture me?
No.
Then why are you the only one in here, Dad? What do you want?
Where do I begin? I'm sorry, John.
For what?
I'm sorry for being an absent father to you. My dad, when I was younger, was always too busy for me. He was hardly around and I barely got to know him. I promised myself when I had kids, I wouldn't do that. But I did. And I have to own that. I'm sorry. So I'm asking, can you forgive me for all the times that I've been a lousy father to you? Thank you. I love you, John. I hope you know that. I'll send the others in.
Love you.
I love you, John.
See you later. Hey, Dave.
John, how's it going?
Fine. What do you want?
Come on, man. Is that any way to talk to the friend who saved your life?
So is that why you calling?
Well, that and because we never got to make our deal.
It's not gonna happen, man.
Ruined my marriage, and it almost killed me.
Well, you're fine now, aren't you? What? You think you're the only one who's ever overdosed? Happens all the time, and people get right back on their feet.
The answer's no, Dave. Don't ever bring that stuff over here again, you got it?
Come on, John.
John, where you been the past couple of days?
Long story, George.
I better warn you, Rick is really mad at you. Don't look now. But here he comes.
Meet me in my office, John. You and I need to talk.
So what happened, man?
What's it look like, man? You fired me. Nice knowing you, George.
Well, hey, it doesn't have to end like that. Get a hold of me sometime. I don't know, maybe we'll hang out and get a burger or something.
Yeah. Maybe.
Come on, John, I know you're in there. Come on, open the door.
What do you want, Dave?
I'm just stopping by to see how you're doing. Come on, let me in. What's going on, man? You don't got time for me anymore?
All right. Get to the point, Dave.
Well, I thought you might like to see my, new product.
Told you not to bring that stuff over here.
Sure, man, but I know you better than that.
Well, you're just wasting your time anyway, man. Just got fired from my job, so you won't be able to make much money off of me.
That's okay, because tonight, it's on the house. I thought you and I could do a line together for old time's sake. Man, I'm telling you, this stuff is the best high you'll ever have. Johnny, I thought maybe you'd like to have this back. I knew you'd come around.
worthless. God, if you're really there, show me.
Hi, John. I hope you read this. I slipped this into your lunch bag while you were meeting with Rick. My number is 248-555-0199. I would like to meet up sometime and tell you my story. Or if you just want to call and talk, that's fine too. Your friend, George.
Hi, George. I'm hanging in there. Found the message that you left in my lunch bag. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that.
So then I tell Rick, for all I know, he's climbing on Mount Everest right now. So then he stares at me, he doesn't even crack a smile. Then he turns around and walks away. All right, enough about work. So, what made you decide to meet with me for lunch anyway, John?
My life's a mess, man. I feel hopeless. I don't know what to do about that.
I know that feeling. I've been there.
What did you do?
Well, it took me a while to see it. But eventually I realized I needed help. I was getting nowhere on my own.
So how did you get help?
Remember when I told you I was going through some rough things, right? Can I tell you about it?
Sure.
All right. Well, I grew up with an abusive drug dealer for a father. And even though we despised him, my brother and I followed his example by using and dealing drugs. Eventually landed me in prison on a 3-year sentence. Yeah, I was miserable. And believe me, at that time, I wanted nothing to do with God. But that didn't stop God from reaching out to me. You see, there was this preacher there. And he would come to the prison every week and share his testimony and hold Bible studies. He would tell us how God changed him and took him from being a thief to a preacher. Yeah, I was too skeptical. But I saw joy and peace in this guy that I couldn't ignore. So, a few years later, I find myself a free man. But I wasn't really free. After being clean for a few weeks, I went right back to using drugs. I bounced from one job to another, making enough to survive and supply my drug habit. Eventually, I got evicted from my apartment. So I stumbled my way over to this Christian-run rehab clinic. And while I was there, this Christian therapist befriended me. He also told me how Jesus changed him. And you know what? I started to believe him. And I realized Jesus could do the same for me. He told me that I needed to make Jesus the Lord and Savior of my life. And so I did. And it's true. Jesus has completely changed my life. It didn't happen overnight, but it happened. I am now a different person today. And with God's help, I made it through rehab and eventually stayed clean. The Lord can help you too, John, and he wants to. But he isn't going to force his way into your life. You have to let him in.
Tell me more about this rehab place.
They have an awesome staff there that treat you with love and dignity. And they recognize our great value to God and want to see lives changed through him. They'll be a huge help to you, John. Think about it.
Hello?
I have some bad news. Our car won't start.
Please tell me you're joking. No, I'm not. Of all the days, your car chooses today to break down.
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you could reschedule.
No, I'm not rescheduling. I want this done and over with. I'll just catch the bus.
Jasmine, your mother and I really wanted to be there with you today.
I know.
We love you.
Love you too.
Excuse me, do you mind if I sit right here?
Not at all, dear.
How far along are you? Excuse me? You're not showing very much. But trust me, I know when someone's pregnant.
I'm a little over 4 months.
I always wondered what it would be like to have a child. So you get to find out what it's like in 5 months, assuming this is your first child. Is this your first child?
You know, I really don't want to talk about this.
Okay, I won't press you. Where are you headed?
Does it matter?
You certainly don't have to tell me. I'm just making conversation. Do you want to know why I don't have any children? I was pregnant once. I was about your age. I decided I didn't want the baby. So I went to the clinic and I had an abortion. Now I know God has forgiven me, but I've never forgotten about it. I wish I could take it back, but I can't. I hope you don't make that same mistake. Think about what I said before you go through with it.
So what was it about George that influenced you to go to rehab?
George didn't seem like a former addict to me, you know? He seemed so different from the former life that he described to me. So I concluded that it must have been rehab that did that for him.
But he did credit Jesus, right?
Right. And I didn't believe him.
So, here you are, ready to enter this Christian-run rehab clinic. What were your thoughts before you went in there?
I kept trying to psych myself up. Telling myself, if George could do it, I can do it.
All right, gentlemen, we have a copy of the schedule posted out here in the hallway. Breakfast is at 7, followed by morning meds. Here's a list of classes as well as group and individual therapy sessions. Now, if you need anything at all, you come find me or one of the other techs. We'll be glad to assist you.
All right.
See you around, John. It's good to meet you.
You too.
All right. George, you're a good man. Thank you.
Ready?
We praying for you, brother.
Wow. This place brings back memories. That's a good thing. This is where everything turned around for me.
Honestly, George, I'm having second thoughts about this whole rehab thing, man.
You're gonna be fine, John. I felt the same way when I first came in here. You have my number. You can call me anytime. Believe me, John, I have your back. And the people in here, they're great. They'll do whatever they can to help you.
Come in. Good afternoon, John. Come on in and have a seat. So, how are you feeling today?
How do you think I feel?
I understand if you're not in a good mood, John. There's nothing easy about detoxing from drugs. But you're here. That's what counts. But I have to ask, why did you decide to come here?
I don't see any other way to get my life back.
Tell me about that. What have you lost in your life?
Well, let's see. My wife, my job, my health. What haven't I lost?
I'm sorry to hear that, John. That's a lot to deal with. Now, I want to ask you some things about your family, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
Are you close with your parents or brother?
No.
How do you feel when you're around them?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not around them much, but when I am, I want the visit to end as quickly as possible.
I see. And why is it you don't want to be around them?
It's been a long time, but I guess it all started when I had a falling out with my parents as a teenager.
Tell me about that.
I remember I felt like they wanted to control me, especially my dad.
In what way did they control you?
I don't know. Stuff like making me go to church, trying to keep me from my friends, setting ridiculous curfews, and they yelled at me all the time.
Do you think their actions were motivated out of concern, or did they just enjoy telling you what to do?
Probably out of concern.
Let's digress a little. You were adopted, right?
Yes.
Have you ever met your biological mother or father?
No.
Have you wanted to?
My birth mom, yes, but not my birth dad.
Why not your birth dad?
Because he raped my mom.
I'm sorry to hear that, John. I can tell that is a sensitive subject for you. We don't have to talk about that right now if you don't want to.
I never talked to anyone about that, other than my parents.
Well, I'm here to help, John, if you want to talk about it.
I don't even know where to begin with that.
Well, how old were you when you found out about the assault?
I'll never forget that day. It was right after my 15th birthday.
What were you feeling when you first found out about it?
Confused, angry. Up until that point, I barely knew anything about my birth mom.
and nothing about my birth, Dad. I used to wonder about him. But after that, I hated him. I always used to ask myself, why my birth mom gave me up. But suddenly, it all made sense to me. It made me feel worthless. Like I was a big mistake.
You're not a mistake, John. And you're not your father. You've been created in the image of God, and He loves you and values you, regardless of where you came from. I really hope that you'll come to accept that.
Yeah. Me too.
John?
All right. Well, I want to thank the three of you for coming in here to join John and have this talk as a family. John, I want to start by asking you to share your thoughts with your family about why you're here.
Well, my life is a mess. And, I needed to do something about that. So, I'm here. And, I hope that you guys will support me.
Of course we'll support you, John.
And we're 100% behind you.
Yeah, I mean, we're all here for you, man.
Now, I want each of you to take turns expressing how you feel towards John and how you would like to see your relationship improve with him and as a family. Gabe, let's start with you.
Well, it's good you're getting help. So, how do I feel toward you? I guess I feel distant. That's all I can think of.
Would you like to expound on that a little, Gabe? Why do you feel distant from John?
I used to look up to you when I was younger. But then one day you up and left, and it's like you wanted nothing else to do with me after that. Why, man? Why did you disown us? What did we do to drive you away? Or was it that you cared more about drugs than you cared about us? What? You're not going to answer me?
Gabe.
Well, why isn't he answering me? What did we do to drive you away?
You didn't do anything. None of you did. I just stopped caring about everything.
You stopped caring about everything, including your family? So, where do we stand with you now, John?
Let's try to keep our tone constructive.
What? I asked him a simple question.
I know you're angry, but let's try to keep a civil tone.
You know what?
Okay?
This whole thing is stupid. I don't even know why I'm here.
Gabe.
This isn't helping anything.
go talk to him.
But you know, he's right about me. What he said back at the hospital. I'm a worthless screw-up. No, Dad, I am. I don't even know why the two of you even stick around.
John, we may not approve of everything you do, but we love you. And nothing's going to change that. We'll never give up on you.
Come in.
John, my friend, ready to grab some lunch?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hey, you been reading the Bible?
Yeah.
Well, that's great. What are you reading right now?
John chapter 10.
I'm very familiar with that chapter. You have any thoughts on it?
Well, verse 10 really stood out to me. I've been sitting here thinking about it.
That's a great verse. The thief come not, but for to steal, kill, and to destroy. I am come, that they might have life, and that they might have it more abundantly.
Yeah. What does Jesus mean by more abundant life?
I believe he means that in him, he wants us to live a thriving life, one full of joy and purpose. Anybody breathing can live a life, but in Jesus, that life can mean so much more. Take it from me, John. I live both. And thank God, I don't have to go back to where I was.
John, can't you see it? God has been reaching out to you, left and right. I mean, look at your parents. They loved you unconditionally and have stood by your side with everything they've been through with you. That's because of God in their lives. And look at George, how God's been working through him to reach out to you. These are not coincidences. John, what are you waiting for?
Why? Why has God been trying to reach out to me? I've done nothing good in my life.
He loves you, John. He always has and always will.
What do I do now?
Let him in. Let Jesus in as Lord and Savior.
Okay, Adam, we will see you in 6 months.
Thanks. Have a good day.
You too.
I have a delivery for a Kayla Gessler.
That's me.
You? Sign here. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
So, who are they from?
There's not a name, but it's a poem. I don't deserve you, Kayla, this is true, but that doesn't stop me from loving you. If you love the flowers, there's more to bloom. Come out of the office, I'm in the next room.
Who's out there, Kayla?
I have no idea.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hi, Kayla.
Hey.
Join me for dinner tonight? I made reservations at your favorite restaurant.
You did, huh? Why should I join you?
Kayla, I am so sorry that I hurt you. And if I could take it all back, I would. All I'm asking is for you to let me try and earn your trust back.
Wow. You seem different.
Come to dinner with me and I'll tell you all about it.
Okay, I'll join you. What time?
As soon as you're done here. I'll be right here, sitting right there. Not going anywhere.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you look good, John.
Kayla, you look as beautiful as ever.
Hello. Read this, please, before you make a choice.
You're not ready to be a mother.
How would you support it? It's your only good option.
Read this, please, before you make a choice.
Think about what I said before you go through with it.
Bless you. You know, if you like, we can help you at our center. We have resources and counselors available. Don't hesitate to call us if there's anything we can do for you. Okay?
So what was it like to take your first steps as a new believer?
It felt great. God was opening my eyes to all kinds of things that I hadn't seen. It was tough in many ways. I had hurt a lot of people, especially my family, and I had a lot of relationships to try to repair. But my family could see that I was seriously trying to kick my addiction. And my parents, they demonstrated what unconditional love was like.
How about the rest of your family?
Kayla and Gabe were more of a challenge. With Gabe, it took a long time before we could really open up to each other.
And how about Kayla? How did you patch things up with her?
She struggled with letting go of the past wounds that I caused her, and my ongoing battle with drugs didn't help matters. But God, but God definitely helped me, and she could see my growth with my walk with the Lord. I can joyfully report that Kayla has now accepted Christ, and our relationship is healthier having him at the center.
Amazing. God certainly makes a better captain of our lives and relationships than we can. Speaking of which, how did you eventually surrender your drug addiction to him?
I wish that rehab had cured me the first time, but I ended up going back twice. And every time I got out, my good old friend Dave was there to offer me freebies.
How did you eventually deal with Dave?
Well, I needed help 24/7. So after I got out that third time, I wasn't left alone. And Dave never found another opportunity to come around.
So here you are, off of drugs, growing in your relationship with the Lord. How did you eventually sense God's calling to write your book?
Well, I started writing just to put my thoughts down on paper. And then after I prayed and reached out to God about it, I felt like he wanted me to write my own story. I had no idea what would come of it, but I trusted his lead, and I started writing.
So, what's come of it?
I released it on the 4th year anniversary of my sobriety. And God, no doubt, has opened up many doors because of that. And invitations flowed to speak to various groups about the book and about my life. Thank you for coming to hear me tonight. And please know that I'm here for you guys. If you want to talk or you need to pray, just let me know. Thank you. Do any of you have any questions? Yes.
How long did it take before your cravings completely went away?
I don't have a clear-cut answer for that one. Truth is, I can't let my guard down even to this day. Is it a struggle like it used to be? No. But I have to be careful not to place myself in any situations where I can find myself tempted. Yes.
Hi, John.
Hey, Mom, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, Kayla. They're beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's the timer. I have to go check on the chicken. Come on in, make yourselves at home. Your dad and Gabe are watching the baseball game in the family room.
I'm on.
So is there anything I can help you with?
What's up, guys?
Hey, John. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, old man.
Hey, bro.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Good.
Good.
So, how'd your speaking engagement go with the kids?
I think it went good. I got a lot of great questions afterwards, and I trust that God will touch their hearts with some of what I said.
I'm sure he will.
God does say his word will do what it set out to accomplish. You planted that seed.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
So who's winning?
Tigers are up 1-0.
All right. Where you going? Going to visit Dave today, remember?
Oh, okay.
What?
I was just thinking, why do you keep visiting that guy? Sounds like he doesn't want anything to do with you.
I know, but I don't want to give up on him.
Well, you do what you need to do.
Well, I'll be be back in a little while.
Okay.
Love you.
I love you too.
Hi, Dave.
John,
How you doing?
I'm still here.
So, you find any activities to do?
Why do you come here, John?
Well, I told you.
I know what you told me. Why do you still consider me a friend?
Let me tell you about this person that I know. He had a hard heart. He didn't care about the people around him. Didn't even care about himself. But then there was someone that saw something of value in him. And he reached out to him with unconditional love. That person, he now knows that he's valued. He now knows that he's forgiven.
Okay, what does that mean? Who are you talking about?
Me. I'm talking about me, Dave. God reached out to me, and he changed me. And he changed my heart towards you. So, I guess the bottom line is whether what I'm saying to you makes sense or not. I still want to be your friend.
I've been playing basketball.
What?
You asked me about activities. I've been playing basketball.
Great. That's great, man. Are you playing by yourself or playing with other guys?
I don't shoot hoops by myself like some loser. No, man. I play 2-on-2 with a couple guys.
That's awesome, man. That's progress, right?
It's all right. Yeah,
You have an amazing story, John. But it's not over yet. You had a very interesting evening recently. Care to give us some details?
Absolutely. I'll take one more question. Yes, sir.
Yeah, do any of the proceeds of your book go to charity?
That's a great question. Thank you for asking that. I donate to several charities, including 10% of the profits to Victorious Living Rehab Center. As I shared earlier, that's where I eventually got clean and where I came to know the Lord. Well, folks, we're gonna have to wrap things up here. I want to thank each and every one of you for allowing me to come and speak to you tonight. Be safe and God bless you.
Just walk away, man. No one has to get hurt here.
Should've mind your business. What's that? What's that? Come on. Come on, Biggie, Biggie. Come on, Biggie, come on. Ah!
You're not a mistake, John. And you're not your father.
Oh. Come on, let's go get some treats. Come on.
And for other birds migrating south to stop and rest in safety. One of the main migratory birds that Horicon Marsh is known for is the redhead duck.
Through your mind as you ran to save that woman in distress and came face to face with her attacker?
Honestly, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I kept thinking and praying to God the whole time to help me. Then the attacker got violent with me, so my mind just went into survival mode, and I did my best to defend her and myself at that point. It was just by the grace of God that we made it.
Well, we're glad that you're both safe.
Thank you, Robin.
I have one final question to ask you.
Okay.
It's about your birth mother. Have you ever thought about tracking her down and meeting her?
I have. I thought about it a lot growing up. Life issues and my bad choices distracted me. But I haven't determined how or when I would actually do it.
Do you have any leads on how to find her?
No, not much. I know very little about her.
If you don't mind me asking, what would you say to her if you did find her?
I'd let her know that I'm grateful that she gave me life. And I hope to get to know her.
I hope you get that opportunity, John.
Thanks.
Thank you so much for joining us on Foundations of the Family. Thank you, Charles, for having me.
John!
It's just like Jesus to roll the clouds away. It's just like Jesus to keep me day by day. It's just like Jesus all along the way. It's just like His great
I once thought of life
is having no meaning or purpose. We live, we die, and nothing in between really matters. But I now know that life is so much more than that. Yes, life is a journey full of ups and downs, joys, heartaches, struggles, victories. But in the midst of all that, there is meaning and purpose. And there's a God out there who wants us to know him and that purpose for which he created us. He wants us to know how greatly valued we really are. So much so that he sent his only son to die for us. So considering our value to God, I've come to this conclusion. A life is worth giving birth to. Worth spending time with. Worth loving unconditionally. Worth taking a risk for. A life is worth living. And I can now say, by God's grace, I'm living it well.
It's just like Jesus to keep me day by day. It's just like Jesus all along the way. It's just like His great love. A friend I have called Jesus, whose love is strong and true. After all.